Salutations, spooks, spirits, and specters, and welcome to the stream. And welcome back to Powerwash Sim. And today, we're going to be cleaning 40k, Warhammer 40k stuff with special guest Professor Iscariot, because Professor Iscariot knows 40k stuff. Unlike me, I know jack squat about 40k stuff.
Yeah, I may or may not have been playing 40k for 24 years of my life. So, anyway, hi, welcome in class. As you can already hear, Blue is here.
Yes.
And we're going to be doing some 40k stuff tonight. So this is pretty much gonna probably me just monologuing at Blue while he cleans things and then gets mad at me for not cleaning them. Let's be honest.
Honestly, I'll probably be like, I need to clean this part of the thing first. Where is it located?
And then I'll give you the detailed history about 7 other levels of thing that don't matter at all to understand the one thing, because that's how 40k is. 40k is an intricate web that makes no fucking sense until you read or you understand most of the web. Of the power washing variety, correct? Correct, yes.
What do you mean network error?
Network error, what?
Alright.
Hold on, what happened?
Can I join your... What do you mean a network error? What do you mean network error?
Hold on, can I invite you?
Huh? What is this game doing to me?
Is this because I'm sharing it with Lunecra?
It shouldn't.
Oh, is there an issue with Steam? Hold on a second. Why is my Steam Sam offline? 1 second.
I have no connection. Oh.
There we go. All right, Steam just punched me offline for some reason.
I have no connection either. It has nothing. It's not that I was trying to even invite you. It was the fact that I was trying to activate co-op game mode in the game.
No.
It's like...
No, Sivo just said Steam's being funky on his end too.
Yeah, as I said, I have Steam issues too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying words saying I'm also having Steam issues. It shows me as offline on Steam too.
Yeah. I know, but it's not localized to just us. There's more people. You know, Steam would start having issues as soon as we decide to do this.
You know, Steam had. You know what? You know what makes me upset about this more? We were just playing Dead by Daylight together, and now we're here to do this stream. And it's like, no.
To be fair,
we're gonna shut down the entire Steam network so that way Blue and Prof can't do 40k Warhammer stuff.
They knew that me teaching you about 40k would be way too powerful. Hold on, I'm gonna reboot Steam real quick and see if that fixes it. Oh wait, my word is gonna shut down.
Yes. Well, this is going to be interesting. But yes, hello there, everyone. Hello, Ramon and Fanfor and Lunecra. Welcome to the stream, where theoretically I was going to clean stuff, but hey, we're gonna figure out what Steam's issue is. What's the problem, man? Yeah. It's weird. I can actually play the game. I have no problem playing the game. This is a Land Rover. This is the Land Rover. I can actually just talk about it. We can do the plot here first. But, yeah. I think I tried clicking this, and it was just like, oh, you have to wait until you're actually in a level first. And I was like, oh, okay. So that's why I even jumped into the level first in order to do that. So that's what's going on here. Yeah. So yeah. So this is the Land Rover. Hello.
Failed to launch Warudo too. What the hell?
Failed to launch Warudo as well.
I'm gonna be a disembodied voice all night.
You know, you could just turn on your PNG tuber.
I could.
You could. Just do that. Alright, so the first job is the Land Raider. I'll do the little plot summary thing here. Blessings of the Machine Right initiated. How does that work?
The Machine Rights, so basically the Machine Rights are anything that related to the Mechanicus, so they believe that there was a war way back in the day that ended the...
I just said blessing of the machine rite initiated. Tell me about that specific thing. What does that mean?
It just means they're gonna oil the Land Raider and then start cleaning it and do proper maintenance.
Okay. Introduction. Tech Priest. I am your superior, Magos Pertinax Pius. Is that any specific person that you're aware of?
No.
Plus,
That's
it is your sacred duty to cleanse the Imperium's illustrious machine to appease their machine spirit and remove any lingering befoulments. To this end, you are to be stationed at Forge Temple 4H759 under the supervision of Engineer Tyros 656 and allocated in Mark II Aqua Santica Aquabus. I'm assuming that our power washer is just a made-up thing.
Yeah, these are all just nonsense words that sound right.
Cool. Order. Your first assignment: a mighty Ultramarines Land Raider of the Adeptus. Astartes. Yes. Awaits your attention. While I remain skeptical that the relative novice such as yourself should perform rites on such a venerable vehicle, I am reminded of the words of Archmagos Vulcanilus. The iron, once forged, becomes the sword. Let us hope this applies to you. Alright, so I need to clean...
Oh, I can't even boot up Powerwash Sim with it offline like this.
See, this is why you don't close things. I kept everything open. I see that it still has no connection. Well, you know what? I'll clean. Well, we're gonna do exactly what was gonna happen anyways. I'm gonna clean, and you talk about stuff. But first, where's the plaques on this thing?
Hold on. I gotta look at your thing. Let's get this going here. Hold up.
Oh. Because that's the first thing I need to clean in order to get the achievement, and because I am an achievement whore.
All right. Well, you know, people, we're gonna load the website there. So congratulations, you now see blue stream on my stream. That's how we're gonna fucking do this.
Where do I locate?
You're just gonna stream hyper. Exactly.
Oh, hey, is this the hatch?
That is the hatch. Wait, so it says plaques?
I need to clean the plaque first.
The plaque would be either right there.
Right there.
Yeah, that's what I would call the plaque.
This is the searchlight right here.
No, down, where the Aquila is.
What's that?
The two-headed eagle that is the Imperial symbol.
That.
Oh, it's on the front. It's on the front. I gotta see what Siva just sent me. 1 sec. Yeah, I saw. Down detector just kicked up entirely. That is a hatch. That's a like a turret hatch. That's the Aquila right in front of you.
Okay. Subdivision of the vehicle schematic has been sent to your optic systems. Cool.
I would
plot stuff.
Yeah, I would call that the plaque personally.
I'm gonna be very upset if you're wrong.
Well, considering it's already listed as assault hatch apparently.
Oh, it does say it.
Yeah, that's listed as the assault hatch Aquila. All right, hold up. Walk around it again.
That's what I'm supposed to clean first.
It is what you're supposed to clean first?
This right here.
Okay.
This right here.
Yep.
The Ultramarines 2 thing right here. That's what I need to clean first.
Yeah, well, normally those are actually one piece when you build them all.
Yeah, well, this is real life. We're separate.
Is this real life?
This is the real life. This is not
just
fantasy. Achievement done. See, I had to clean. I had to clean the Ultramarines part first. See. All right. Well, this is a Land Raider. Please beseech thee, explain to us about the Land Raiders and I guess the Ultramarines too.
Well, the Ultramarines are the poster boys of the whole game, but Land Raiders are like one of the largest modern day tanks in the that are still used in the Adeptus Astartes arsenal.
Actually, hold on. Let me pause you right there. Okay, first of all, I need you to talk gibberish while I do some cleaning, and I need chat, if chat is still here. Please participate and let me know if you cannot hear Iscariot while I am running the power washer.
Yeah, so anyway, we're going to talk about...
Yes.
Yeah.
Can everybody still hear? Can everybody still hear Professor Iscariot as he's talking?
Yes. We're going to talk about the Land Raiders, which back during like the time of the Legiones Astartes, you had things like Shadow Swords and Basilisks and stuff, but all those are pretty much Imperial Guard units now. The Land Raider is the heavy assault tank that the Space Marines tend to use. So the Adeptus Astartes is what is the proper terminology for the Space Marines. Because everything in the Imperium is an Adeptus blend. You've got the Adeptus Custodes, the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Adeptus Sororitas, so on and so forth. So the Land Raider is primarily...
All right, thank you, Lunecra. I kept telling him to keep talking, but he would just stop. He would just say 2 words, and then he would stop talking before I even started the Power Washer.
Well,
Okay.
that's why I just started talking.
There
I
we
just
go.
started
All right,
saying
so
the whole
let's see here.
sentence.
All right. I have turned him up to 200%, so let's begin again.
Okay, so anyway, the Adeptus Astartes is the proper name for the Space Marines. So where you're dealing with anything in the Imperium is Adeptus X. So yeah, Adeptus Sororitas, Adeptus Astartes, Adeptus Mechanicus, so on and so forth. This is really, really quiet because they can't hear the Power Washer on your side of mine. So the Land Raider is the heavy assault tank that they use. But back during the time of the Legius Astartes, it was kind of a semi-mainline battle tank, which that has been superseded by the Rhino. The Rhino did exist back then, but it's more of a specialist thing, and it was for the little guys. This is the only tank capable of carrying Space Marine Terminators. Well, until we get to the new stuff that Belisarius Call made, like the Redemptor Dread and the Gladiator and so on and so forth. But it's literally what it is. It's a tank to hustle your big dudes in, break as much shit as possible. I should put on my lo-fi. Oh, I could put my lo-fi on. That's a good point. Let's
Yeah.
let's do that real quick. 1 sec.
Yeah, do that thing. Do all the cool stuff.
Let's be honest. This is pretty much what was going to happen anyway. I was just going to be standing there walking around the tank and pointing out parts of it.
Yeah. While I do the actual cleaning.
Yeah.
I'm cleaning the assault hatch ramp right now. Water. Yes,
hold on,
very much
hold on.
water. What do you mean, hold on? I'm not going to stop cleaning just because you're having technical difficulties.
I got to mute you so I can put the lo-fi on.
What's the lo-fi?
Well, because I had to unmute YouTube to do it. All right, there we go. I demute your stream because I'm showing your stream. I'm stream sniping you while I explain things.
I mean, it makes sense, yes, but...
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that's pretty much what the Land Raider is. There's a bunch of different variants. There's the Land Raider, Gladiator, Land Raider, Praetorian. Hey, Taylor. Cheers, bud. Land Raider Protean, which isn't technically used anymore because it has a bunch of lost technology on it. But yeah.
No,
so
this is Powerwash Sim. Powerwash Sim does not have flashing lights. All I'm doing... It could, but it's not. It's not a main feature of the game. All I'm doing is cleaning stuff. The only time lights would be flashing is if somehow dirt ended up covering a light, and then I'm like, yeah.
Well, now we're going to get into the Ultramarines, though, because the Ultramarines are literally the poster children of the game. When you see, 40K, ads and stuff, they are the blue armor dudes that are on the covers of everything. The Ultramarines were so originally there were 20 Space Marine Legions. The Emperor created 20 Primarchs, and from each of those Primarchs, he genetically derived the Legions.
Actually, that reminds me, I am so upset about this. When I loaded up the game, it kept all of my saved spots. All my jobs were saved on the main game, on the Midgard DLC, on the Tomb Raider DLC, but it did not keep anything else. I have to redo all of SpongeBob. I have to redo all of Back to the Future too.
Oh, oof.
I gotta clean everything all over again, except for that wasn't DLC.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool about your cousin army. Yeah, no,
Oh, a smoke launcher. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, they can also fire mortars out of them. They have single-use mortars they'll fire out, and smoke launchers too. Anyway, so the Ultramarines were the 13th of the 20 legions. Their Primarch is Robu Gilliman, or Robo Gorilla Man, Robot Girly Man. You know, he's got a ton of names. Incidentally, until last year, he was actually the only Loyalist Primarch back alive, I guess.
Back alive?
So
You mean he was dead before?
kinda. He was dead and held in stasis for like I think it was officially 8,000 years. So his brother who felt, hey Nocturne, what up? Yeah, Papa Smurf, exactly. Yeah, he's also known as he's actually known as Granddaddy Smurf because Marnius Calgor's Papa Smurf. So his brother Fulgrim, who is the wait, hold on. Steam might have just fixed itself.
No, I still see no connection.
I can play Powerwash them now.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second here.
I mean, we can just keep going this way if you want. It's up to you, since you're already doing it.
I might have to restart Steam then, if that's the case.
Yeah, let's not do it. Let's not worry about it. Yeah, just let it go. Anyway, so his brother Fulgrim, who is the Primarch of the 3rd Legion, the Emperor's Children, who is now a 4-armed snake man, but that's another story, stabbed him with a demonically poisoned blade, which killed him, quote unquote. And so they put him in stasis. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on.
There we go. All right, you can join in.
I can. Okay.
Yeah, I just saw download complete and like, okay, well, let me see if I can turn co-op on. Yep, co-op's on. So you can let
me get this going and then I'll swap in.
Yeah. And you can just jump straight in. You should just be able to just like join game. Sure, Linecra. We could probably I could probably take a time to redo the any of the other jobs, because like even the free DLC that's specifically jet that doesn't require any cash, the free power wash stuff levels are also, I have to redo them as well. We can do whatever we can do anyway. Yeah, I don't mind redoing any of the other jobs. Hey, yeah,
there we are. Hey, I should be able to jump into you, right? I'm trying.
I was about to say, I turned around like I don't see anybody else here. Oh, hey, look at that. That's cool.
Connecting.
I see you. I see you. You're in here.
Oh, I'm still connecting on my phone. Or my side. I know what I meant.
Your phone. You're connecting through your phone. No wonder you're...
I'm connecting through my phone, yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm probably going to have to turn this down, aren't I? Oh, God, that's loud.
You are weak. You are weak, and I am strong.
Go away.
I have the high ground. I have the high ground. I have the high ground here, Tech Priest.
Go away.
I finally get to do this. Anyways.
Laser beam.
Presume.
Anyway.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Drawing.
Drawing. This is a sacred machine, and you're drawing dicks on it. Oh, you don't get the achievement because I already cleaned the thing, right?
Nope. There we go. Oh, that'll take long for Zach to reconnect. It's true. It does. Never does. Anyway, yeah. So he was held in the stasis chair for like 8,000 years. And during the events of the Gathering Storm, which happened at the beginning of 8th edition, he actually was brought back to life, quote unquote, because he was never officially dead.
Oh my god.
Are you done already?
No, I was just... You sound obnoxiously loud on my end, comparatively. I don't know why.
You heard it here, folks. I'm obnoxious.
I wasn't even talking about that. Like, I don't like the sound of your like. Listen. All right. You hear that?
Yeah.
Now listen to yours.
Sounds about the same to me.
Wait. Hold on. Just right click. That's weird. Maybe it's when you're actually cleaning stuff.
Maybe.
Probably.
But yeah, so anyway, at the beginning of the Gathering Storm, everything's kind of going all to hell, and this Eldar girl by the name of Yvrain shows up, and she's, everything's kind of getting worse, and she's figured out how to resurrect the dead, so she goes to Ultramar, and which is the capital of the Ultramarine area, and goes, how do I change? That's how, okay.
Mouse wheel.
And, yeah, I got it. And she's like,
control is your crouch variations.
Yeah, so,
and if you press tab, you can see any dirt that you might have missed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But she comes back and she goes, alright guys, I'm gonna bring your dad back to life. And
I ask you to start cleaning the treads, sir. Clean the treads.
And the Ultramarines are understandably like, no, why would we let an Eldar touch our father? Like, you know, like blah blah blah. And she goes, because I'm the only one that can does it. And then Eldar, she like does a thing during a demon invasion of Ultramar, and Gilliman stands back up, and then he proceeds to find out that the Imperium is the shithole we all know and love, and everything he fought for is now in ruins. So he becomes a real sad boy.
Real sad boy, huh?
Yeah, he goes real sad boy hours for a while until he bucks. Yeah. Until he bucks up and realizes.
Lunecra's talking about like the water level streams. So I'm just like, maybe it's just weird for me because I'm not actually hearing my own power washing. I hear your power washing too now, so it sounds weird to me.
Oh yeah, I mean you are way more used to this than I am.
What's a las cannon?
A las cannon? It's a laser cannon. It's literally just a laser cannon.
It's just called a las cannon because we want to be fancy.
Yeah, well I mean all the laser weapons are called las weapons. So like you got the Imperial Guard las gun, otherwise known as the flashlight. You got las cannons, twin link las guns, regular las guns, multi-meltas or something slightly different. But it's
so you know that you know that that sound cue on your thing that goes like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like in my ear whenever you're cleaning something.
I can stop if you want to.
No, I'm just like, you know,
this is
like...
You know, I'll get up here.
Clean those treads, soldier. Clean those treads.
Haha! It is I. Above. Treads are clean, by the way.
No, they're not. They're not clean. Look at all this filth, man. Press tab.
I see it. Hold on. Yeah, what up, Annie? You missed me very poorly explaining Gilliman's resurrection a few minutes ago. Yeah, no. So what the Ultramarines just basically are they're considered the Mary Sues. They're not really good at anything, but they're not bad at anything either.
That's not a Mary Sue. Mary Sues are perfect at everything.
Well, that's the thing, is because of that, because of them being the poster children, they never lose. So, like, when you're dealing with, like, my boys, the Blood Angels, they favor, like, aerial close combat and stuff like that. So, the Ultramarines, you know, they can do that. They're good tankers. They're good siege people. They're good at, you know, X and a Y and so on and so forth.
How good are they at math?
Very actually. They have a thing called practical and theoreticals, where any time that they do a like exercise, they see it in the terms of both a theoretical and a practical. And they like weigh the options between what the theoretical or the practical situation of them would be. And it's because Gilliman taught his sons that when the fighting was done, the Space Marines were going to be like diplomats and stuff. He didn't actually know this for a fact, but he had hoped, because he is like a superpowered bureaucrat, basically.
40k power wash, yeah. Love how I'm a cute little model unprocessed. That's fine. That happens. It happens. Thank you, Anime. Thank you, Annie. Thank you for stopping in. Also, I can actually have this open now. My gosh. Yes. But hello everybody who's popped in and out and in and out. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some power wash of the 40k stuff with Prof. Now that Steam has decided that we are not going to stop cleaning, and Prof's not going to stop doing lore dump. It's just going to happen.
I feel like your thumbnails already come to pass.
Anyways, continue. You were talking about how they're Mary Sue's, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, so there's this isn't really lore, it's just there was this guy, am I having a hard time? Yeah, I am not good at this game. This is literally my first time ever playing it.
This is his only time he's ever playing it too.
Yep. I joked that I would get in, I would get in and clean the Blood Angel's Thunderhawk and then like just log off and never play again.
Yeah, well we have to get there first.
Yeah.
You can't clean something we're not at yet.
Yeah. So anyway, there was this writer that was around for a little while, and I mean he got better as the time went on, but he was one of those guys that he became a rules writer, and he wanted his favorite faction to like be like everything, and so he ended up through some like really kind of like poor writing choices, making it so that the Ultramarines literally have never won or lost a battle or anything like that, and like they could do no wrong, and like obviously this got mocked to high heaven.
Naturally.
Yeah.
As any poor writer rightly deserves.
Yeah, I mean he got better as time went on, and he was really young when he started, but they've kind of been it's one of those things they've been rectifying in recent years, but like for a while there, the Ultramarines like would go in.
So yeah, that's how you know when something's done.
I see that.
It dings.
The Ultramarines would go in and they would go in like 10-to-1 odds and still walk out victorious, losing like a single battle brother, which is just absolutely absurd. Today's abuse all the sounds is Karia dead. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's real great trying to keep a train of thought going when I'm just hearing all the sound bites going off.
Yeah. Get them sound bites. Make your redeems. Make me grow in power.
That blue just doesn't want to hear me lore dump anymore.
That's the whole reason I brought you here. The lore dump. While I do actually cleaning. So that, because I don't know anything about this, I'm just like, oh, look at this really cool looking thing. I don't know what it's doing or what it's about, but hey, I know somebody who does.
Well, that's really the thing. It's a lot of the equipment and stuff. It's got like, you know, there's of course stories of like certain land raiders, like I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but like the Black Templar have a very important land raider that their High Marshal always rides in, and like, you know, it's pretty much the first companies of every chapter have like super important ones and stuff like that. My entire purpose here is to lord up. Yeah, no, I keep joking about how about his thumbnail where it's the explain 40k to me, and then it's just the giant paragraph while he looks like he's like, what have I done to myself? Why did I do this?
That's not actually what happens. Prof usually just shows up and he starts dumping 40k. I'm just like,
Well, when was it? Like, I tried to explain one thing the other day that turned into a 40-minute rant.
You're talking about how they created an entire universal thingamajiggy. They created like a monster solar system or something like that?
No. Yeah, I was talking about how the Eye of Terror was made.
Yeah.
Which, the Space Elves did that. The Eldar did that.
Yeah, you're explaining that because you're trying to explain how the chaos is connected between Warhammer 40k and Warhammer.
Yeah, and
You also taught me how the orcs are fungus and how they never go away.
Yeah. Yeah, the orcs, you know, that's what it was. I was trying to explain the Eye of Terror because I was trying to explain Cadia, and Cadia is important because of the Eye of Terror, so I got sidetracked into the Eye of Terror. That's the problem with 40k stuff.
I'm the one over here cleaning everything, and it's just like, you haven't even cleaned the tread yet.
I'm not sure how to get between the treads.
What do you mean?
I'm trying.
Where are you?
I'm at the treads.
Which one?
Back tread.
You know what you're doing wrong? You're staying in one spot. You can wiggle around too. Also, if you press C, you can aim your nozzle without moving yourself.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Now you're learning.
You're supposed to be learning.
Well, I'm teaching you how to power wash while you're teaching Warhammer 40k lore.
Warhammer.
Warhammer. It's a new game I'm coming up with.
You know, Blue. You would be an orc player. Let's be honest.
Zug zug.
They're green. They're green. They're purple.
They're green. They multiply like crazy.
They are a fungus.
You need to finish one tread before you move on to the next one, soldier.
I am.
You started on the left tread, and you moved on to the right one.
This is the one I've been working on since you told me how to aim the stuff. What do you want from me?
I want you to do your job.
I'm just a servitor.
Let's see here. Let's get that nozzle out. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking at.
Excuse me. I thought I already.
Welcome back, Fan 4. Oh, that's disappointing. Alright.
I'm waiting for Lunecra to get mad and come down here and like kick me out. Just like, you talk me clean.
Alright. So what's the weakness? What's a good way of taking out a land raider?
Same way you take out any tank. Absolute mass fire, missiles, or melta weapons. Melta weapons are thermobaric, thermobaric weaponry.
Alright, well, I'm sure the soothing sounds of power washing will definitely be good for homework concentration there, Fan 4. Go for the A+. I believe in you.
You'll definitely be able to talk about how, Imperium Secundus.
You'll be learning as you learn.
I'm a professor. There's some on top still. Did I miss anything down here?
Missed a lot. I can see it. I'm over here trying to clean the skid plate over here. Woo!
I don't see anything glowing here. Oh, god damn it.
You gotta go from different angles. You can't just stand in one spot.
Trying.
Look at that. I cleaned the skid plate while you still haven't even cleaned a single track.
I'm good at what I do. What I do is bad. I would definitely have been turned into a servitor long ago, let's be honest. Because in 40k, they're not allowed to have like AIs and stuff. So instead they take like criminals or people who are just shitty at their jobs, and they turn them into like robotic like computers that are called servitors.
What would I be at this point?
Yeah, I actually could see you being a tech priest.
Oh, that's cool.
Or, you know, a garrote.
What is that?
Baby orc.
Oh.
It's effectively what... So you've got snotlings, which are goblins, you've got garrotes, which are gremlins, and you've got orcs.
I see.
And in the 40k universe, they are all the same. They're like different versions of the species. So like the garrote is actually more effectively like a teenage orc than anything.
I see. Fascinating.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good thing I'm wearing a suit, a waterproof suit, so that way I'm not multiplying and then I get the job done even faster. Could you imagine that, man?
That would be terrifying. A terrifying thought process.
You haven't even finished this track! Come on!
I'm working on the track up here! I'm from a desert planet, okay?
And you're gonna complain about how the sand gets everywhere, aren't you?
No, it's rad scorpions. Rad scorpions are the issue.
Rad scorpions are from Fallout.
Rad scorpions exist on Ball too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are they made out of?
Scorpions that got Godzilla.
Oh, really?
So, Ball, the planet Ball that the Blood Angels are from, was a paradise planet back in the Dark Age of Technology.
Oh, you finally finished one. Good job.
Finished one.
Now go finish the first one that you missed.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've done everything right.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so back in the day, a bunch of people got really pissy at each other and proceeded to bomb the planet and its moons into oblivion, despite the fact that they were like pleasure planets and stuff. And everything there is now mutated and
horrible.
Yeah, very, very wasteland kind of thing, to the point where
oh, you did it.
I did it.
Cool.
Wow, this looks really clean over here.
Yeah, imagine that.
Man, I did such a good job.
Uh-huh. Pilot, name withheld. Do they normally do that? Do they withhold information for safety reasons?
In 40K, yeah.
Why?
Well, because information is like dangerous. It's they go very much with the if you don't know about something, you can't interact with it idea, which actually screws them quite a bit. Because like if people had known about the warp and had known about demons, then you know the heresy might have not happened. It probably still would have happened, just not the same way. But like the Inquisition regularly like exterminatus entire planets just for one person knowing about the warp. Exterminatus is the act of completely destroying the planet. They will murder the entire population and blow the planet to shreds a lot of times.
What is a H-class artifact?
A heresy class artifact?
It just said H-class there in the debrief there. That's all I was saying.
Oh, I don't know what it would be under as a mech term. So the Adeptus Mechanicus are not allowed to develop their own technology anymore because it's heresy to them. It's tech heresy.
Uh-huh.
So if they find stuff and they reverse engineer it because like actual invention is seen as a sin in the Adeptus Mechanicus. So there's a very good possibility it means that it's something that they suspect a tech priest had invented. Or it's something that's very similar to another STC they already have that they're worried about. STC means standard template construct, for the record.
Cool.
What else was in the debrief?
Definitely not you.
Nope. Look, I'm just a interpreter. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. So, what would my duties be as a tech priest?
Depends what kind of tech priest you are. There are multiple kinds. You got actual like tech priests. You've got biologists. You've got basically anything science related. This is amazing, by the way. Yeah.
Amazing.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Piper.
Not really much homework, just not gonna lie. So is this Halo now? No, this is Warhammer 40k. It's way different than Halo.
Yeah, well, I mean, Halo took cues from Warhammer, like one of the very rare times that Warhammer didn't steal from something else.
But Prof's just doing a lore dump about 40k stuff since I don't know anything, and he is a person I know who does know things about Warhammer 40k. Since we're cleaning Warhammer 40k stuff, I figured it'd be good to have somebody who's more knowledgeable on the subject matter than myself, rather than me being like, oh, look at this cool thing. What does it mean? What is it for? Etc. Yeah. But hello there, Josh. Welcome to the stream. How's it going?
Well, how about we do this? Because you know how I get wildly off tangent with this stuff. What would you like to know about? Like, what I've said enough stuff like in the past that you know like a decent basis of things. I'd assume by this point. So like, what is something that has interested you that you wanted to know? Well, then again, you normally immediately ask me about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
If like something
asking.
actually interests you, yeah.
Yeah. Why? What is the purpose of the orcs? What is their main goal objective?
that
Why do orcs orc? Why do orcs
gets
orc?
into a really deep situation. So okay, it kind of goes to how much Mass Effect have you played?
I've cleared the first game, but like I don't have that much memory of it other than, I killed the council so that way mankind could take over it because I thought that would be really cool.
Well, we're looking more of like precursor stuff, like they I mean it's not an uncommon trope when it comes to sci-fi stuff, Okay, so back in the day, there's this thing that happened called the War in Heaven. There were this race called the Old Ones, is just what they call them. They look like Slawn and the Lizard Men from fantasy, but they're not playable in 40k and never have been. The orcs, humans, and Eldar were all created. They were found by the Slawn and uplifted to be different parts of their army. So, like, the Eldar were psychics. They were, they're a highly psychically attuned race. So they were made to be, like, leaders and, conduits and so on and so forth. The humans were, like, go-betweens between the orcs and the Eldar, the kind of able to do everything but the jack-of-all-trades kind of species. The orcs were the frontline fighters. The orcs were literally created to breed quick, breed
Alright, take
fast,
care,
be
Fan 4.
replaceable.
Yep, good, continue. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat.
No, you're good. Yeah, they were made to be replaceable, bred quick, bred fast, resilient. There are cases of orcs being beheaded and having their bodies sewn on, or their heads sewn on other bodies and surviving. And stuff like that. So the orcs' entire purpose is literally to fight, be aggressive, and fuck shit up.
Right.
They also get smarter the more orcs you have in a localized area.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Man, could you imagine? Oh man.
Yeah, so the orcs have this thing called the Wa.
The Wa, I've heard of Wa. I didn't know what it was for. Tell me more about the Wa.
The Wa is a semi-hive mind that the orcs have. It's not exactly a hive mind, but it's the best way to describe it. And the more orcs you get in one spot, the more they resonate with each other. And when they when they resonate with each other, they some of them get bigger, some of them get smarter. You get like more psychic orcs, you get more like pain docs and stuff like that.
Look at me finishing jobs that you get started on. Continue.
I'm bad at what I do. And yeah, so like there's a thing that happens in the, I think it was the 32nd millennium. It's called the War of the Beast. And,
I've heard a little bit about that.
Yeah, so that was the largest Wa that has ever come. Because if Wa is just war with an orcish accent.
Wah.
Wah.
Wah. Yeah. We're going to Wah.
Yeah. Well, they call it the Wa. Like, a group of orcs is called a Wa.
That explains it.
So the orcs, but the beast actually like had orcish diplomats and shit. And all
right.
Oh, there.
Here. Soldier, get over here.
Me. Hi.
Look what we have to clean. Look at all this filth, soldier. Anyways, continue. The beasts have
the beasts had orcish diplomats. And like, but
hello, Scott. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're getting lore dump on the Wa and the Beast War.
Yeah. And like the Imperials were so astonished. They're like, "What do you mean this orc knows Latin?" And it ended up actually almost destroying the Imperium, which was great. You know, they probably could have deserved a little more destroying.
Why? Anyways, continue with the Wa.
They it actually ended up leading to the death of the. Oh, it spins. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a specific nozzle. Okay.
Yeah, it's a specific nozzle. Yeah, heads put on the other body sounds very Egyptian-like. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're actually too stupid to realize that they're dead. Did I ever tell you the story about the I'm a tank story?
No.
Okay, so the thing with the orcs is the Wa allows them a manner of, if they believe something hard enough, it becomes real. Orcs believe if you paint something red, it goes faster. Therefore, anything painted red legitimately goes faster when in the presence of an orc. And that's a racial belief for them.
That explains that to me. I remember that being a video game thing.
Yeah. Yep. So there's an old story, and I honestly, this is one of those things that I can't remember if it actually is canon or not, but it's like one of those things that's touted so much that it might as well just be canon. There's a bunch of Imperial Guard people that are out there, and they are fighting a bunch of orcs, and they're running out of ammo. So the guardsman goes, "Sir, we don't have anything. We're behind enemy lines. We have no way that we can get any more supplies." And their commissar goes, and he just like points his empty las pistol out over the thing, and he goes, screams real loud, bang! And one of the orcs falls over dead. And he's sitting there like, what? But like this doesn't make sense. But like, you know, these are Xenos creatures. They're not meant to make sense. You know, we're humans. Like, you know, if this means we can survive, we can survive. So he's like, he orders this Imperial Guard unit to do it. So you just got a bunch of Imperial Guard guys going bang 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 over the barricade they have. And these orcs are just falling dead left and right while they're screaming bang, and like they have like wounds actually popping on their body because they believe they're getting hit. So you've got like blood splatters and stuff going from them screaming bang at these orcs.
Oh my gosh. So
then it comes to, and they hear chanting in the distance. They're not really sure what it is. And up over this berm comes 6 orcs, and they're just running together, just like, and they're saying something. No one can make out what it is, but like anytime someone points at them and goes bang, they hear a metal ting, like a round is bouncing off like steel or something. And as they get closer, they hear the orcs running, going, "I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank." And all the rounds are bouncing off them. So then the orcs jumped over the barricade and murdered everyone. And everyone had a great time.
If only these fools had survived, they could have told everybody about the great way of saving ammo.
Yeah, exactly.
But then, of course, I guess the orcs got smart enough to figure out how to get around the ammo wastage.
There's legitimately an orc. So the warp has time displacement issues sometimes. Like there's actual issues where like some ships will enter and then pop out of the warp before they even left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because the warp is just literally a realm of pure chaos and weirdness. And there was a orc warlord who figured this out. So he figured out a way to throw himself into a temporal distortion so he could pop out before he left to kill himself and get a second copy of his favorite gun.
Oh my gosh.
And he is canon. He is in the Orc Codex. He is officially canon.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Now, orc stuff is all like that. They have dreadnoughts too, but they literally just like lock people inside them. They'll just like take a Gretchen and just like weld it inside the dreadnought and tell it can come out when it finishes maturing. But you know, if you're locked in a killer can, you never really finish maturing because they're called killer cans because they literally look like giant soup cans with buzzsaws on the side.
Oh man.
What is left?
So much is left, like a good 98%, yeah. Underneath and the cracks in betweens.
Yep.
And of course, since you're not doing like a real smooth job, you're just going like you're going like this, and I'm just going like this, nice and slow, so the water can absorb.
You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea.
What?
I can soap it.
Soap's temporary, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you only have so much soap, and it goes away. That's why I don't even really use it. The only time I've ever used it is because achievement-related stuff. It gets real hard at 99% in finding the speck of dirt. Yes, it does, doesn't it? It's always been that way. It's always been that way. Of course, there's all this stuff up here that got missed. Like that guy, and this guy here.
Hold on, I gotta see. I see the rivets. There's
Yeah.
a bunch in the rivets.
Yeah, there's so many grooves and stuff like that. You gotta keep that in mind too.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be. I understand why my friend was annoyed with the Thunderhawk now, because the Thunderhawk is an orbital drop craft. It's huge.
Yeah.
It's like this, but twice as long with wings.
You got the little divots in here. You're getting in my way.
You know what I do? Yeah, no, that's why orcs are like great though. Like so many people love them because they're just absolutely ridiculous.
And then they have to start rolling all the die.
I mean, there's ways. I haven't played an orc. I have a few friends that are orc players, but I haven't really played against orcs. And I haven't played. I played 2 games of 10th edition now, and I haven't played against an orc player since 8th edition.
You know, Power Sim guy saved the world with his cleaning superpower once. Yeah, I did. I remember that.
It's not letting me see stuff that isn't.
All right, let's see what needs to be cleaned. Where's the toe ring?
The toe ring?
Yeah, where's the toe ring? Because that's. All right. Quarter track, outer track armor hatches, and inner track armor ×2.
These would be the track armor hatches. Right here in front of the last cannons. I bet you it's the stairs. I bet you it's the climbing rails on them. Inner track armor?
Look at that speck of dirt right there. Missed. That probably means down here too.
I got the assault ramp. Yeah, because they're...
This one right here. There you go. Oh, never mind. Actually, I can just climb back up you.
Up next is the Redemptor Dread, right?
No. Well, I don't know. I haven't done it. It unlocks in order.
Oh, okay.
There's no. There's an unlocked path. It doesn't
okay.
just. All right. There's that.
Track armor hatches. So track armor hatches would be those guys. These guys are here.
Alright, there we go.
I'm not sure what's missing on the track armor hatches here. I don't see anything. That's these doors here. They're in front of the las cannons.
You're on the wrong side.
Am I?
Yeah, that's not the one that needs cleaning. This one needs cleaning. There you go. You did it.
Yay! Hey, look, I got an achievable.
Courage and honor. You ready to watch the speed cam?
Sure.
There's
Courage
me.
and honor.
And now you're there.
Courage and honor is the Ultramarines battle cry, for the record.
Hooray! The Iron
Courage and
One's
honor, or for Ultramore.
Continue onwards. The Redemptor Dreadnaught is next.
We get to wash an old man now!
We're only gonna get $100 for cleaning this thing too. Alright, the Dreadnaughts. We need to clean this with only the yellow nozzle. You cannot swap off. You cannot clean it with any other nozzle.
Okay.
Does Professor Scary have dirt seeing upgrade, or has he gone blind? Right,
This is the first time I've ever played Powerwash them, and probably the only time I ever will play Powerwash them.
Alright, hold down the 2 key.
Yep.
You see the one that has 15 and is yellow?
Already on it.
Stay on it.
So, do you think there's a person in this or not?
No. Tell me about the Redemptor Dreadnaught.
Well, so Dreadnaughts are walking sarcophagi. Basically, when a Space Marine is too injured to like keep fighting, but not injured enough to actually die, and they have a open chassis, they hook them on life support systems and shove them in one of these guys. So
You know what that makes me think of?
What?
Continue.
Dragoons?
No. Well, I did say Dragoons, yes, I did. I remember that.
Here, come here real quick. This right here, this is the sarcophagus. There should be a dead space, like quote-unquote, dead Space Marine in there.
Uh-huh. I destroyed the Dreadnought in FF2.
Yeah.
I'm cleaning too, and then you jump in my way. Get out of my way, sir.
Sorry, I was cleaning Grandpa. Yeah, so the Redemptor Dreadnaught, so it's a new one that they just started with the advent of the Primaris Marines, which are improved Space Marines. And these have the sad side effect of killing the pilots because it uses them as a biological battery as well.
Oh.
Yeah, because
That doesn't sound healthy.
Well, you know, the tech priests abhor the machine, or abhor the flesh and worship the machine to the point where like they actively replace bits and pieces of themselves. If Visceral was here, I could get him to post the copy pasta about the flesh being weak, because I know he has it on a very quick access.
The flesh is weak, but the spirit is strong and willing.
Thank you, Zap. Yeah, no, it's from the moment from the moment I understood I despise the weakness of my flesh, blah blah blah. It's like literally the most iconic line for a tech priest in the 40k universe.
So this is an Adeptus Mechanis sigil. So tell me about that.
I mean, the Adeptus Mechanicus, it's literally what we're playing. They're the tech priests.
Oh.
It's got, yeah, it's the machine cog. They worship the Omnisaw because they worship the machine. And like I said, there was this thing that happened called the War of the Iron Men, and or the Men of Iron. And basically, it was a Terminator situation. All of the robots and shit we built rebelled against us, and it led us into the dark age of technology. And because of that, and you gotta understand, like 40K is a heavy amount of Dune inspired, so like this is the kind of similar to the Butlerian Jihad from Dune. But like they can't have artificial intelligences or anything like that because they've already had them rebel once. So the cult Mechanicus sprung up around the after the war, and they're the tech priests. They refuse to invent anything new. You can actually be put to death for inventing anything new, like to the point where inventing new stuff is considered chaos taint, and you are expelled from society, basically. They very, very jealously guard everything, and they seek to become machines, but like they have to leave their brains organic because otherwise you are no different than an AI, and that makes you a sin.
Oh, you know what that makes me thinking of? Now that I think about it. It makes me think of the Brotherhood of Steel.
Very similar. Very, very similar. Except the Brotherhood of Steel, actually, I didn't think, I thought they were just, like, really big on armor. I didn't think they actually replaced
No, they don't want anybody having technology. Technology's bad. That's for us.
Oh, well, yeah, it's the same thing. So there's this type of gun that existed back in the Horus Heresy, and it was called the Volkite. And it's literally like Martian-style death lasers from like old movies and shit. But when everything kind of went down, the tech priests were like, nah, that's way too hard to make. Like, we can't make it for, anymore. Like, no one knows how to make it. And then suddenly all of the tech priests start showing up with Volkite weaponry all over the fucking place because they're like, yeah, no, this was just way too powerful. It's ours officially. I'm getting around you real quick. All right.
You realize I have a ladder, and you're like, oh, ladder, I'll take high ground too.
Yeah, well, there's a lot on the top here. I'm surprised they're letting us clean a Dark Angels robot, considering the Dark Angels are all about secrets.
Well, who else are they going to get them to clean it?
The Watchers in the Dark.
Well, they're too busy.
You trolling the lion? Yeah, actually. We actually don't even know what the Watchers in the Dark actually are. That's the fun part.
By washing you, I'm helping wash the machine.
Wash the machine! I am the machine!
In FF2, the Emperor had a warship called Dreadnaught that destroyed a few cities, even hitting a home base for the rebels.
Oh,
we
yeah,
had to sneak aboard. Engine with fire, Maria.
We had Dreadnaughts in real life. They were actually a different version of Battleship.
Yeah.
They were specifically heavily armored battleships.
Marine. Get in there and do the thing.
Trying to clean between the cracks in the armor here.
You're still only using the yellow nozzle though, right? You didn't swap
so,
off. Okay, I just want to make sure.
I have not swapped nozzles. I wouldn't do that to you. Not intentionally.
You know, I had this skit planned. I was trying to remember what the main source of it was though.
Yeah.
This was after you helped me replace my get me more space on my computer and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about the plot of something, and you were like so wrong, and I was getting upset about it. I was like, excuse me, this is the actual plot? And like, oh yeah, yeah, sure. And I was like, thinking to myself of a skit where it'd be like, it just cuts to a courtroom, and it's just like, we cut over, it'd be like Phoenix Wright over there sweating bullets. Edgeworth, the prosecutor, is just like, this case is easily mine. The judge is just like wide-eyed, and then it cuts to me on the stand. It's like, yes, Your Honor, I killed Professor Iscariot, but let me explain myself. He was getting the plot wrong for this thing, and I had to correct him. And
I'm curious what the plot was now.
I don't remember what it was. I was hoping I could rock your memory.
I talked about Alan Wake, but like...
It was like before Alan Wake, I think. Because it was like right before you were doing your Alan Wake Let's Plays.
Yeah. I don't remember. Shit.
You need to strike from a different angle, soldier. I keep saying soldier, but we're like priests.
We are priests. We would be tech menials, low-level tech priests that haven't quite earned their stripes yet. I can't. Okay, I got me. Sir, your plasma annihilator's in the way. Sir, please move your. Thank you.
I'm crawling all over a dead guy.
She said, yeah. You know, this might be a Redemptor that's about to go out.
We just recovered it, and it's like, oh yeah, we were able to recover it, but we need to clean it.
Or, yeah, exactly. Like, you know, there might not be a dead guy in it.
Not yet.
Yeah. Not yet, yeah. We haven't quite got to adding the dead guy. It's the spice of not life. I don't see anything. Is it the junk plate? Here, sir, let me bidet you.
Alright, step back. This one right here is the part that really needs cleaning.
Hmm?
There it is, I found it.
Oh, that makes sense, the headlights.
Alright. Next part here. Alright. This knuckle here needs cleaning.
I actually helped on this.
Well, it is also kind of small.
Yeah.
That guy needs cleaning. Okay. Ooh, so does Powerwash have any other copyright update coming? Or is Warhammer... They haven't actually announced any additional thing. They have like a roadmap, but it's just like... The plan is, after Warhammer, there'll be like a thing, and then there'll be free DLC, then there'll be another paid DLC, then there'll be a thing, and then there'll be free DLC, then there'll be another paid DLC, then there'll be a thing, and then there'll be a thingamajiggy.
Hold on, the Stormbolter.
Front body armor hinge number 2. AKA this piece right here. Pelvis armor.
Alright, there's the Stormbolters.
Oh, I see exactly where that was. And now the macroplasma incinerator caps.
They're down here.
There we go. Eternal service. Where's my second one? Degrees of redemption. Yes. I wonder what the lore of Warhammer 40k is.
Oh, well. Hey, how are you doing? Would you like to know about the lore of Warhammer 40k? Where do I start? Oh
my gosh. Yeah, who can say for right now what's next on the paid DLC path? We are cleaning the Rogal Dorn battle tank. We need to clean the stowed shovel first.
That should be the very front of it.
I'm gonna look at it and it better say stowed shovel.
It should be, because that's normally the siege shovel.
Where is it? This is the front, right?
Yep. Front skid plate. This doesn't have a siege shovel in it. What the fuck?
It's not a siege.
Cadia.
It's a stowed shovel. Where's the shovel, man?
I don't know.
Where's the shovel?
I don't know.
Where's the shovel? Whenever I think of shovel, I think of, like, you know, I'm sorry, but the first thing I go to outside of Shovel Knight is I go with Tanya with her save ammo, smack people with shovel.
I mean...
Oh, hey, look. This is a stowed pipe wrench right here. Where's the shovel?
Oh, stowed shovel.
I said stowed shovel.
I'm an idiot. Leave me alone. It's here somewhere then on the side. Oh, those are fuel tanks.
My God.
Stowed sack.
Ammo box, sack. Pipe wrench.
There's a wrench. There's a axe. Found it.
Okay, clean it. Be very careful. The Dogal Rum Tank. Yeah! Hello there, Starshot and Generic. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, guys? Maybe the first is covering the last. Done.
There you go.
Alright.
Alright.
Clean the treads. Clean the tracks.
Still kind of surprised that they released a tank named after Rogal Dorn after so many years.
Alright, well, tell us about him.
Rogal Dorn, him. He was one of the Primarchs. Primarch of the,
I'm cleaning this 50 cal, look what it looks like.
5th Legion?
I don't know.
Are the Imperial Fist the 5th Legion? Hold on.
I don't know. What are they?
They are Space Marines. Remember how I was talking about the Primarchs?
Yes.
Well, Rogal Dorn is one of the Primarchs. He was one of the 2 Siege Masters. He's also turned to a fault. Like, there's a joke in text-to-speech device that he doesn't have a sense of humor because he just doesn't get it.
Cool. Maybe the first is covering it. We've been going awful. Life is sort of ass right now. Aw. Sorry to hear that, man.
But yeah, so he was the Praetorian of Terra during the siege. He basically fortified the Imperial Palace and everything, and he was in command of most of the stuff during the siege of Terra. And all of his guys are they're known to be the best, like, fortifying army and stuff. Where you had the Iron Warriors, who were the best siege attacking army, and they of course per Rabo hated Rogal Dorn, and Rogal Dorn couldn't be bothered to hate anyone really.
No one specific anyways, right?
Yeah. But it's just funny because, like, the Imperial Guard, both of their main battle tanks are named after Primarchs, right? And, like, the other one's the Leman Russ, which is the Primarch of the Space Wolves, which the easiest way to explain the Space Wolves is just Vikings, just werewolf Vikings, Space Marines. But the Rogal Dorn is just a bigger Leman Russ that's been completely up armored, and it's their heavy main battle tank, and it's like literally just a big Leman Russ, and it's just funny to me that it took so long to make this. There's really no other lore because this tank has been out for less than a year at this time. Like the initial.
I have a question. How are we supposed to know the name of the regiment? How can we be familiar with the regiment if they wouldn't have held the name of the regiment?
Well, it came from Cadia, so it's one of the Cadian Guard regiments.
Yeah, are you familiar with them?
Cadia? Cadia is, like, literally the most important Imperial Guard regiments.
Okay, well, continue on.
So, Cadia was one of the planets that was barricaded around the Eye Terror. It was, like, their first line of defense. It was the Fortress World I was telling you about the other day.
Oh, Where there's just like there's always some sort of orc presence because they just can't get rid of them.
Because I was explaining that like Cadia is such an important world that like it's got more humans than like Terra does. Because like it's a world. Well, was Cadia doesn't exist anymore. But it was a
Dominatus.
Dominatus.
Oh, that's what it says. Dominatus.
Yeah.
I thought it was Dominatus.
Yeah.
Pardon my.
Is just really shitty Latin.
Pardon my shitty translation.
Dominatus.
Dominatus.
Yeah, no, that's the place where like you it was so important because you're literally like your planet orbits the gate to hell. Because you know the warp is literally hell as we know it. So in the 40K universe, faster than light travel, you literally slingshot yourself through hell. Which is why they make the joke Event Horizon is actually a 40K prequel. Because there's a lot of things that like line up with it.
I can't believe how much. I'm sorry. I just think it's funny because like when I first watched that movie, it was so scary, but then I watch it now, it's just like it's so silly.
I fucking love Lawrence Fishburne in that movie.
I like it because he's also like, wow, people in this movie are actually making smart decisions. Let's leave. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I love that his first reaction upon seeing it is just like, let's get the fuck out of here, and the ship's just like, nah, about that.
That ain't happening, son.
Yeah, no, there's a, it's not official, but it's widely considered that Event Horizon is a 40K prequel.
Because, I've also heard the tie-ins with the Hellraiser universe as well.
Yep, there's a possibility of that as well, because like a lot of like the stuff with the fucking cube, my brain is blanking on its actual name.
You know what it
yeah, Pinhead's cube. I can't. There's a lot of tie-ins with like some Imperial artifacts and stuff like that. But then again, like 40K rolled out in 1984, so you know the first first Hellraiser movie was shortly before that, I believe, right? It was the late 70s.
I don't know. I didn't really watch them.
Oh, I used to love those movies growing up. Those and Puppet Master.
I've already told you I was Friday the 13th person.
Yeah. I watched them too.
Spare track wheel. Right here.
What am I missing on the fucking track still?
Are you going in between everything? Have you got underneath? Have you crouched? Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I did. Oh, there's a lot back there. Alright, I see it.
Yeah. It's not so simple. Especially, like, as I said, if you're, like, wiggling around really fast, you're gonna miss stuff like that.
You know what's really funny? So the model for this game, or for this, the Rogal Dorn, to save money and, like, plastic, it has no ass plate. So, like, if you get under the model for the Rogal Dorn, this whole plate you can see here isn't there in the actual model itself. It's just an open... This plate down here does not exist in the model. No, this one down here. The one actually underneath in between the tracks.
Oh, that. Wow.
Yeah. It was funny because this like model's like $110. And then like one of my friends bought one and put it together and he just goes, I think I'm missing pieces. And then we cracked another one like, nope. No, you weren't missing pieces.
That was intentional.
It was intentional, and that's like, no other tanks really do that.
Imagine that. Would that be also lore accurate?
What? No, there's a plate under here.
Okay.
This thing's a heavy siege tank. It's literally supposed to be going across like no man's
A
land.
siege tank?
Yeah.
Ooh, dear, boom, boom. Sorry.
It's named after the siege master. What do you expect?
Look, I had to make a StarCraft joke.
Siege tank online.
No, that would be Battle Cruiser. Battle Cruiser.
No, it's Goliath.
Goliath online. I was really pissed off that Goliaths were removed from StarCraft 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss my Goliaths.
I think they made him too OP though. That might have been the reason. Because like I remember you could have them in the single player campaign. You just can't play. They're just not a multiplayer thing. Goliath Online. Attack comms open. We can read you loud and clear.
I normally played Zerg when I played StarCraft.
I like the Zerg too. My god, all the stuff on the inside here from underneath that you missed.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the stuff right here.
Like, what am I missing? And then I come over like, everything!
I've realized it.
Oh my gosh.
There's a reason I don't play these games, Blue.
Anyways, continue about, wait, what faction did he fight for again?
Dorn?
Yeah.
Dorn was one of the leaders of the Space Marines. He was one of the Primarchs. He was one of the 20 children of the Emperor.
One of the 20, huh?
Yeah, there are 20. The Emperor had 20 sons, although we only know about 18 of them. Technically 19 of them, but that's a different story. Because
were they all from the same lady?
Funny enough, that was something that was only canonized like 2 years ago. Yes.
They had to make sure, like, oh, we haven't actually said if if they share the same mother, huh?
Well, they're gene born. They're literally, he took his own genetic material and combined it with another perpetual, and that's where Stardaze came from, because her name was I don't remember her first name, but her name was Starday. So yes, they do technically have the same mother, but he tampered with each of their DNAs.
I see.
Or no, the Primarch's mom was Erda. Stardaze was the one that helped with the Space Marines. Yeah, they, so like Leman Russ has like dog DNA mixed in, so on and like stuff like that. Like there's one that has like snake DNA and shit, and like, my boy Sanguinius, you know, was born with angel wings. Whether that's a mutation or not, that was intentional, is one of the great mysteries of the universe.
We'll say yes.
Yeah. My boy Sanguinius, the Blood Angels, the 9th Legion, which I can't believe I said the Imperial Guard or the Imperial Fist were the 9th Legion earlier, because I should beat myself, because the 9th Legion are my fucking Legion and I own thousands of dollars worth of them.
How dare you make a mistake about your favorite crew?
How dare I make a mistake about my favorite crew? You're correct. I don't remember what, I think they're either the 5th or the 6th. One of, I can't remember what.
I need to stop helping you with the tracks. I keep wanting to do it, and I'm like, no, that's your job. I assigned you the job.
If you want this done in a timely fashion, get down here.
I'm fine. I'm cleaning the rest of the tank. So wait, tell me more about this tank's, like, I guess, position in war.
I mean, it's a heavy, like, heavy main battle tank. Like, the problem is there isn't a lot of lore when it comes to this particular tank, because, like I said, it hasn't been out that long, and it has not been used in any of the fiction yet. It rolled out in the new Imperial Guard Codex last year. I think it was in May, if I'm not mistaken. And that's literally the extent of what we know about it, is that, like, it's a heavy siege tank. It's literally just the heavy answer to the Leman Russ. Where meanwhile the Leman Russ has like this really storied career as this insanely like useful tank that has like a really useful chassis on it. Like, you know, you got the Leman Russ, and then you've got the troop carrier variant, which is called the Chimera, and then you've got, you know, the Basilisk, which is a Leman Russ chassis that has a siege or a artillery gun attached to the back of it, and it's an open cockpit and stuff like that.
Right.
There's one done, one done.
One done.
One done.
One done. And you have 2 of them to do. Congratulations. Now hit the other.
I don't play games like this. My attention to detail issues.
Meanwhile, you're doing a good job, but with the lore part, right?
I get to talk about stories.
Yeah, which is something you normally don't get to talk about, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're too busy talking about the video game that you're playing and how much you're not living.
Or, you know, actual... Hey, fuck you.
What?
How much you're not living.
Is I wrong?
You're dying. No, you're not, but, you know. Haha, you suck, nerd. You died all the time. Haha.
Sorry, I immediately thought of the the proto-tyrant fight in Resident Evil 0. I'm just like, this is how you do it. You're like, no.
I was pretty drunk that night. I'm not gonna lie. And that's why I don't very much drink and stream very often anymore. Very often, at least.
Not very often, at least.
Yeah.
At least. She said no.
Normally, if I do, we're playing like a multiplayer game that's just like a fuck around game, so.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta clean each individual fucking wheel.
Yes, you do. What'd you think this was?
I thought the wheels were part of the tracks.
Oh my gosh.
How
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god, you will probably believe this. I had this is all part of a dream I had. This part right here. Yeah, you right there cleaning the tracks, me right here cleaning this wall bearing. The side armor here. Yeah. I had a dream of this part runs. And I do remember because I remember you constantly like, I don't normally play these kinds of games for this reason. Like, oh yeah.
I mean, it's true.
I like it when these kind of dreams happen.
Deja vu dreams.
You call it deja vu, I call it I saw the future. And the future is now.
Future's now, old man.
You can swap your nozzle, by the way. All we had to do was clean the.
Oh no, I'm trying to get as wide a spray, as wide like controlled spray as I can on this.
Yeah.
Because like, I'm not sure. I can't get any lower, can I?
No. Once you're in prone position, you're in prone position. That's it.
No, I thought I was crouched. I didn't think I was prone.
All right. You see on the bottom right corner, it shows you your three stances.
Oh yeah, I see it. All right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I think that's all the wheels on this side. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's all the wheels on this side. Alright.
Nice. You know, Boris, you've had a similar experience, so 100% trust in that statement. It's cool. I've had many, many dreams across my entire life that have just been like, I see the future. No!
I had one not long ago about a meeting I had at work. I wish like work meeting or work dreams would stop coming true though.
I do feel like maybe like seeing future events is just like such a pretty common dream kind of thing.
I mean, there is that whole theory that like all of humanity is actually some level of psychic. We just haven't fully awakened to it yet. And that's one of those like things that they actually use as a example.
Yeah. I have awakened my inner psychic powers.
I've awakened my inner psychologist.
My inner psychic powers. I will psychoanalyze anything and everything now. What did I just clean? Oh, it's oil can.
I have ESPN.
And I hate sports.
Yep, same.
Alright, I don't like hate sports, but like...
Hockey's the only sport I care about.
I care more about the mascots than anything.
That's fair. No, hockey is the only sport I actually enjoyed playing. Like, I did like soccer and intramurals and stuff as a kid, but like, I never really cared to play any other sports. It was mostly because at the time I was trying to get into the Naval Academy, and I needed as many brownie points as I possibly could on my record, and then
that didn't happen.
Yeah, due to an injury in my childhood, I was not able to join. So.
Yeah. And instead, you ended up the life you did have.
I mean, I'll take it. Like, you know, I probably wouldn't be here if I had done it. You know.
Yeah.
I can't say for sure, but like.
Say, you know.
Yeah. It's that weird thing. Like.
Or now, hear me out. And Eldritch Horror is fucking with us, and let us see the future briefly.
So there's a solid possibility of that. One of the Chaos Gods is literally the god of trickery, and he does shit like that. Because there's a crack theory that the 40k universe is actually our own future that like certain people have been seeing bits and pieces of, and they're coming back to like, you know, try to warn us about.
Oh.
It's a crack theory, so I don't really put too much stock in it, but you know. I mean, you've got the same thing about like Dune and everything, and considering that like I said, 40k is like Dune crushed with RoboCop and Blade Runner.
Oh man.
Like,
Ah, jeez, man. Go ahead, continue. No, I'm joking.
Oh, you're good. That's really like the core of it. That's really where it all kind of stems from. And then like later on, you get some battle techniques in there and stuff. Don't tell diehard 40k fans that though. They get really mad about it.
Why?
It's so GW had a policy for the longest time. How do I flip my thing?
R.
All right. GW had a policy for the longest time that you weren't allowed to talk about other things in their stores. So like a lot of people that came into it afterwards or were never really into those other franchises or you know books and stuff don't know about it, and it was official policy to ignore it and like claim that Games Workshop made everything themselves.
Right.
For a long time.
This was our original idea. Everything in it is 100% original.
Well, if you look at the Adeptus Arbites are literally the judges from Dread. But there's like a whole other thing that I actually recently only learned about because of the newest Adeptus Ridiculous episode, where back in the day, GW actually made like Judge Dredd models for a 2000 AD RPG game that was being released, and side armor. Hold on, multi-melt monsoon. And it's underneath here.
Yeah, there's none underneath.
No, it says there's something on this monsoon still, but I don't see anything.
Which part? Where is that?
The sponsoon is here where the guns are.
Yeah,
sticking out of.
Yeah. Yeah. There
I see it. Yeah, but like, so back in before they really started making their own stuff, because like Warhammer itself, fantasy started as a like D&D. Like they had the official license to produce miniatures for D&D back in the day, and that's where Warhammer Fantasy came from. And they decided, well, we got these cool models, let's make our own game for it and stuff. And then eventually they lost the license, and amongst other things. And it was the same kind of thing with like the sci-fi stuff. What's wrong?
Yeah. No, nothing. All right, what else do we have left to clean here? That. Where's that?
What is it?
It is the The Gatling cannon hatch.
Up front. The Gatling cannon's on the right there.
Well, clean the hatch.
I'm trying to aim at it.
Actually, there's a whole bunch of stuff over in that.
Yeah.
Cannon well.
Let me up. Oh yeah. Oh, it's Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers is the one I'm forgetting about because like the Imperial Guard is literally just the mobile infantry from Starship Troopers. Well, minus.
I am disappointed.
What? Minus the power suits that you're talking about.
Go spray water on those candles over there.
What? No. It's alright. It's the future. They probably have like anti-water candles or some shit.
Stowed rods. Oh yeah, the front viewing slit and the stowed ammo
I'm
box.
standing at the front viewing slit now. Alright, there's that. Stowed ammo box is back here. Where are... That's not the ammo box.
This is the ammo box.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yay!
Cadia stands. We did it. Look at that. Look at you taking that long to clean the treads, and I'm over here cleaning like almost practically the entire top of the thing before you finish.
Don't worry about it. Just...
We're cleaning an Imperial Knight Paladin next.
Yay! Imperial Knights! Robots! Big robots!
Alright, I'm gonna have to ask you to clean these things specifically because they have to be cleaned first. I'm gonna need you to clean the tilt shield and the tilt shield seals. Go.
That's the tilt shield. How do I put a ladder up?
Turn around. You see this thing here?
Yeah.
You press F like it says on the bottom.
I'm stupid.
Mouse wheel to rotate it. And left mouse click. It also cannot be interfering with other objects.
The tilt shield is the heraldry. Alright, there's the seals.
Uh-huh.
There's probably... I probably gotta get the back of the tilt shield.
Yeah, go clean the back of it.
Is there an under section, I assume? There you go.
All right, you did it. Now
talk
about paladins, I guess. Tell us about this.
Oh, the Imperial Knight.
Yeah.
So these are literally they originally started as farm equipment.
Really? That's good to hear.
So when the humanity first started going out amongst the stars, we had these things called STCs, which were standard template constructs. It was a thing that they created where anything a species could need, it was it would be able to spit out. It would take, and if it didn't have it, it would invent it for you, kind of thing. Well, when some of the places got to, or some of the what's the word I'm looking for? Colony ships got to the planets they needed. They discovered that they needed a way to defend themselves. So it literally took and up-armored upright forklifts and shit, and added guns and stuff to it, and then invented a system of it called the Throne Mechanicum, and the pilots that are put in the Throne Mechanicum have to synchronize with it, and literally kind of become one with their ancestors' memories. When you become a night pilot, you kind of have all of the previous pilots of that night living in your head from that point forward.
Wow.
At least parts of their souls. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So over time, when the I need to move the scaffolding. Are you on it?
I'm on top here, so do whatever.
Okay. So over time, when the
they got oil candles. Would that make sense that they have oil candles there?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gun D&D would be an experience.
Yeah. So over time though, they figured out that they needed somewhere to protect themselves. Like after the Dark Age of technology started, that time after, which name is escaping me, it was literally like the Dark Days and shit. But so it created the knights and brought back feudalism, or like feudal style like knight houses. And you're literally dealing with like royalty, who these were their steeds, but also like their family members and such. The Knight Paladin is like the middle size. I don't remember what the largest one's called, except that like you have the Knight Valiant as one of the versions of it. You have the Knight South Six Lancer, which is my personal favorite. It's got a big fucking shield and a lance. And you got the Knight Armatures, which are smaller than this. But so these are the smaller versions of what they call Titans, but they are literally up armored and armed forklifts, more or less.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. And this particular house, whose name is escaping me, but I looked it up the other day because like I recognize the name and I can't remember it off the top of my head, is actually the house that is right next, their planet is right next to Baal, which is the Blood Angel Stoneworld. So they work with them quite often. You fell asleep, Otama? Oh no.
Oh my gosh. You missed so much plot.
You missed me rambling about just various subjects.
So what would these be located on the battlefield typically? What's their role in the battlefield?
Artillery, like, well, mobile assault platforms normally. They would be part of the main force. They normally go in what they call lances, which are anywhere from 3 to 6 knights on average. Like on the tabletop, a full army of knights is normally only like 5-6 models. But they normally run alongside like other like groups, or they fight heavy armor targets, or they like are bunker busters, or siege breakers, stuff like that. Whatever needs firepower bigger than what a standard infantry size like unit can bring. Once you're dealing with some infantry's 8-foot tall people wearing suits that effectively turn them into running battle tanks. So thinking about falling asleep. Woke up to 46K views on your picture. Oh hell yeah.
I forgot to do the Twitter thing. Oh well.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, so you've got a couple different kinds of knights. Like, you got ones that are dedicated entirely to the Mechanicus, which are, like, it depends on what their, house is really dedicated to, what they personally would do on the battlefield. Mechanicus use them just as, like, expendable, like, kind of, like, weird tank units. The Space Marines use them to support whatever that particular unit is weakest at.
Oh.
Yeah. The Imperial Guard kind of just use them as like catch-all heavy units that are better than just a bunch of dudes with flashlights and t-shirts, because that's what the Imperial Guard tends to have. So the Imperial Guard are literally just basic-ass dudes in this whole universe, right? They go in, the average Imperial Guard unit is given flak vests, like modern-day version of flak vest, in a world where one of the most common types of weapon fires a 50 caliber self-propelled mass reactive shell called a bolt, or 75 caliber. Sorry, bolt shells are 75 caliber. And they're literally given like the same kind of flak vest you would be given today. And then they have a las gun, which, you know, in the same kind of thing. Like, las cannons are insane. They're insanely powerful. A las gun is little better than a flashlight to a lot of things in the universe. So the joke is that if you're an Imperial Guard person and you survive your first battle, you're already a veteran because you've already, like, succeeded where many people won't. Because, yeah, and then it's, you know, you go in with a las cannon, a flashlight, and a flak vest. So a las cannon, or las gun, and a t-shirt.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you got the ones that carry, like, plasma weapons and stuff, too, but, like, plasma's dangerous to begin with. Like, you can overcharge your plasma, and then if you aren't careful about it, it'll blow you and everyone in a 50-foot radius up.
Oh boy. Let's move that over there. Why is this leg not cleaned?
Irritated by Paladin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Tama. Because I was trying to clean on the inside of the armor of this leg and I got sidetracked. Here, let's clean the crotch tabard real quick.
You know what this is reminding me of?
Huh?
The Airbuster and the Scorpion Sentinel.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, they are probably about the same size, actually.
Look at all these toes I'm cleaning. All these toes I'm cleaning.
There's got to be something on the top there, because I can't. Oh, it's the sides. Alright, I see. Yeah, no, this was going to be a mess. All these nooks and crannies.
Yeah. I hated that. I hated that so much from the Midgard collection. It's like, you know, as big as Seventh Heaven was, at least you are getting progress. The motorcycle and everything else, you're making progress. Sentinel and Airbuster, what do I need to clean? What do you mean they're moving parts? What? Everything was just aggravating about them. And of course the thing was also moving around too.
Oh god, fuck that.
Yeah. It's like, cool, thank you for showing off your robot, but I need to clean it and I need it to be staying still.
God, each groove of the shock has shit in it.
Of course it does. It's filthy. They dumped it in a portable battery acid, and then they're like, clean it. And we're like, what? Why would you do this to such a beautiful machine?
Hey, speaking like a true tech priest. Actually, if you're speaking like a true tech priest, you just be screeching at each other.
Oh, you'd be like,
so they talk in something they call binary cant, which is literally like binary code, and it describes effectively like tech priests sound like dial-up modems when they're talking to each other.
oh, there's redacted residue I'm cleaning off this buzzsaw.
Yes.
It's very purple, so could you explain what purple goop would be?
Probably Tyrannid blood.
Tyrannid blood, huh?
Most likely Tyrannid blood. Which, you know, Tyrannids are literally just the
Mars.
bugs.
Mars.
Tyrannids are literally just the bugs from Starship Troopers. Titanic toe.
Am I speaking gibberish enough for you now?
Yeah, sure, we'll call it that.
What's with all the pelvis parts?
I mean, it takes a lot to make a robot walk. Actually, one of your who was it, Automa? Yeah, it takes a lot to make a robot walk. That's
You know,
really what
we may be complaining about how much dirty it is, but we're like 67% done.
Yeah, I'm trying to getting behind these leg shields is a pain in the ass though.
I suppose it is also the factor of, yeah, you gotta factor in that we have to move around. We can't just like maneuver the whole thing around. We have to move around it.
I mean, honestly, they'd probably remove the armor plates and shit if they were actually cleaning it.
That's too many moving parts. That's too many moving parts for Powerwash Sim, though.
Well, I'm saying, like, in actuality, like, if we were to in universe for real.
I'm just letting you know that for Powerwash Sim, that's too many moving parts.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It makes sense. Mother. Oh well, yeah. You told me you tagged her.
Mother. You know what I was busy doing today after I finished that thumbnail?
What?
I started watching a whole bunch of old Toonami bumpers.
Oh God.
And the best part, but also I don't know. You can take it as good or bad. But there's so many I started watching. It's like I know exactly how this whole thing turns out, and I can just remember it.
God, I miss. Remember when I don't remember who it was, but like when there was that whole person that was trying to like supplant Tom and stuff.
Oh, the corruption.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. The intruder arc.
Yup. Man, I miss Toonami. Like actual Toonami. I don't know how it is now. I haven't had cable in over a decade.
My favorite part is whenever somebody says like, "Oh man, I miss Toonami" when they had their first host, Tom 1.0. I was like, Tom wasn't the original host. Moltar was.
Yep.
Moltar was the original host, man.
Just like I can't think of his name. I can picture him though. The praying mantis from Space Ghost.
Zorak.
Zorak was he was originally one of the adults, or like the Adult Swim guy.
He was.
The very first couple days, yeah. And then it kind of eventually went to just like Space Ghost and Friends, quote unquote.
I don't remember that.
I distinctly
but
remember.
But then again, I also didn't really. Like for me, Adult Swim was just kind of like, oh, what are these weird cartoons on Sunday mornings that I don't like.
So
that eventually I fell in love with.
Yeah, because it started like late Saturday night, and the very first Adult Swim I remember, because I was getting my hunter safety card. I was like a youngin, getting my hunter safety card, and my dad was talking to the instructor because he was an old friend. And I kept telling Dad, because at the time I was already into anime, because my uncle was in the Marines that would bring like Gundam box sets back to us and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I kept telling my dad, we have to go, you know, and you know, Cartoon Network is going to start showing anime tonight. I have to be there to see this. I don't know what they're showing, because I'd never seen Cowboy Bebop or Outlaw Star at that point.
Oh, I mean, Outlaw Star was already on Toonami by that point.
Yeah, they ran the uncut version. Well, yeah, the uncut version, but I'm like, we have to go, I have to see these, and he just kept like brushing me off, and I was so pissed, because it was like a 30-minute drive home, and I missed the first 10 minutes of the first Adult Swim, and like, that will always stick in my brain, because my dad wanted to fucking talk to someone. I missed the first 10 minutes of the first Adult Swim, and I was so furious.
Oh man.
Young prof took his anime very seriously.
I mean, I was happy because for the longest time, because I was so upset when they took Tenchi Muyo off of Toonami. I remember I wrote a very sympathetic letters like, please bring back Tenchi Muyo because I like that show. With their added-in swimsuits, their digital swimsuits.
Yeah. Part of the
So I was really
fan art, you just only retweet things. It's cool.
So I was like really happy I found out that Tenchi Muyo was airing on Adult Swim. It's like, oh, I can finally watch the show again. What are you looking for?
There. It says there's just a little bit. There it is. All right.
I'm up on the scaffolding and you're still crawling around on the ground.
Because each of these individual pistons is a different part. Fine, I'll get the fucking chainsaw.
I'm messing with you.
I'll get the chainsaw.
Finish cleaning the tracks first.
There are no tracks, it's a robot. Thank you, Boomer.
Let's swap to a different nozzle type. Not nozzle.
It's the picture you sent me, right, Osama? One day I'll have one of these to paint, but I need to convince Necker to let me buy one.
How much would it cost?
A night paladin is like 120 bucks. The one I want's 200 though.
What makes yours worthwhile? The $200.
It's bigger.
It's bigger.
It's bigger.
How many of these do you already have?
Surprisingly, none actually. I actually don't own any knights.
Why not?
Because they're $100 minimum.
I see.
And Lunecro will murder me if I come home and just go, hey, I bought a $100 model. I mean, I bought 3 $100 Gundams a couple weeks back.
Sorry, my ear was super itchy.
Nah, I'd be alrighty. You know, I don't believe you, Piper. I don't believe you, bud. And if I do it and I'm not alright, I'm coming to live with you, sir. Can you imagine just me getting you getting a call? Lunecra kicked me out. I bought too many models.
By the way, I'm bringing all the models with me.
I'm gonna build a fort in your backyard.
I'll have imaginary wars.
I mean, that's what you do.
Oh, hey, there we go. There's a bunch of dirt right here. Or redacted residue, as they like to call it.
Redacted.
Yes.
Prof does and gets hit by a rage demon. Yeah, that's about right. Just show up at Alright guys, the classroom is moving. I have been kicked out for buying too many wargaming miniatures. Ah, I see. There's dirt on the underside of your pauldron, friend.
Of course there is. Didn't you look up when you were down there?
Man, dogs don't look up.
Oh my gosh, look at all this dirt you missed!
Are you surprised?
You're so busy looking down, you forgot to look up. Yeah, I was watching this really good inspirational one, where it was talking about kids and stuff like that being the future.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the tsunami bomb, by the way.
Oh yeah.
And it had a whole lot of Outlaw Star related stuff.
Okay, so this might be sacrilege, but I honestly preferred Outlaw Star at the time. Like Outlaw Star was my favorite like space opera anime that wasn't a Gundam series.
Oh.
And I feel like it's sacrilege because, you know, I mean, it's not that I don't like the show. Like, I do adore Cowboy Bebop, but like everyone else,
Cowboy Bebop is not
it's not an opera. Yeah,
I was gonna say it's not a
really
mech.
opera.
I was gonna say it's not a mecha, but then of course I was like, Outlaw Star wasn't a mecha either.
Outlaw Star is more actually considered somewhat mecha because of the way the grappler ships work.
I don't believe that, but whatever. Continue.
But yeah, like I feel like it might be sacrilege to a lot of people.
It's not sacrilege to me. I didn't really like Outlaw Star to begin with.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I loved Outlaw Star over like Cowboy Bebop. I would have chosen Outlaw Star over Cowboy Bebop personally.
That's fine. You know what I've been wanting to watch lately? I've been wanting to rewatch all of Full Metal Alchemist.
Which one?
Full Metal Alchemist.
The first one, yeah.
All of it.
All of it.
All of it. Maybe not the. What was the name of the movie? Give me a second.
There were like 3. There's Sacred Star Milos.
The Conqueror of Shambhala.
Yeah. Oh right, the Brotherhood movies, the Sacred Star Milos.
I didn't know that had a movie.
Yeah, Brotherhood had a movie. I don't remember exactly the timeline.
I don't consider it canon then. I don't consider it canon because it's not in the manga.
God, I need to reread the manga.
I'm glad you didn't say it's. Excuse me. It's manga, not manga.
I don't care about that.
We're down to the last 5%. Edward, Boris gamers never look up. What do you mean? I always look up, and I'm a gamer.
We've established you're much more attentive than most of us.
My perception stat is way too high.
What did Altama just send me?
Oh man.
Oh dude.
Man. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, there's still something on the carapace here. Probably underneath.
That just means I'm an advanced gamer.
I believe that. That makes sense. Ah!
I had to. I couldn't resist that maneuver. You left yourself wide open.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get... There's still something on the carapace. Alright. Says there's still something on the reactor housing. Hold up. I don't see anything. Do we have a ladder?
We have our scaffolding, and we have our scaffolding, and then we have a little step stool over there that I'm shooting at right now. That's a little step stool. That's all that I can see. What carapace?
Well, it says there's something on the reactor housing here.
Try a different angle.
I've been trying different angles.
I just cleaned the reactor housing.
You're a monster.
There's something on the pelvis. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh my gosh.
It says there's something on the top carapace.
Oh man. Oh man. Look at all this. Look at all of this. Look at all of it.
I can't. My eyes don't see that much.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at all this stuff I'm cleaning.
It's gotta be underneath because I can't find it anywhere on this top carapace.
Of course it is. Why do you think I'm cleaning right now?
Yeah. Ah!
What?
I fell.
You fell? Well, continue proving Isaac Newton theory of gravity. Like the good space cadet that you are.
I'm not a space cadet. I'm a thing.
Uh-huh. A space cadet. With your little whirligig.
It is
I have a question.
Huh?
Have you ever eaten haggis?
Once when I was younger, and I can't remember what it tastes like.
But
let's put it that way.
Did you like it or did you not like it?
I was like 3. I really did not like it. I just don't remember what it tastes like.
It's been a while since Warhammer lore has been mentioned. Alright, who's the most famous Paladin? And why?
That's up for debate. Probably the Chainbreaker, whose actual name escapes me, but he's the only character Paladin model in the game, and he freed a bunch of people that were captured by Chaos in gladiatorial pits.
Oh.
Tector something, I can't remember his last name. Game needs a TTS Emperor cameo? Yeah, I agree.
Look at all this gunk. Look at all of it. So the erudites are bugmen.
What?
The bugman? The bugs are
Tyranids.
Zerg. Yeah, the Tyranids, yeah.
Yep. They are the 40 or not 40k, the originally based on the Starship Troopers bugs.
Uh-huh.
And then the Zerg, so StarCraft was originally meant to be a Warhammer game that got redone. So the Tyranids were kind of the Zerg were taken out as the Tyranids from there.
You know, Warcraft was worked on long before StarCraft. Did they really think that they were actually going to get a 40k gig after?
Well, it happened many years later, and GW was actually like interested in putting one forward at the time. And like after the success that was Warcraft, it was way more, and then like negotiations broke down at some point. I don't know exactly what caused the breakdown.
You know what? You know what? It's probably the exact same reason that happened that caused this DLC to be delayed for so long.
I would believe that. So GW has this really interesting thing where they have this absolutely beloved IP, right? And they do it with all their shit. But they seem to always make the weirdest decisions and almost like hinder what people are able to do with it. It's like I've
Could you
explained
get off
to you
the
like,
scaffold, please, while you're talking.
yeah.
Thank
I've
you.
explained to you about my gripes about the old world, right? How like it's this thing that like they absolutely adore, but it's like they feel like it feels like they're almost trying to make it fail.
Uh-huh. Continue.
Weird decisions like murder the fan base. Yeah, exactly. Like they literally murdered the fan base because a couple what was it, Hollow, like a year or two ago? They just suddenly decide that they're gonna litigate anyone that makes fan material for the game. There's just anyone that made like any kind of like fan animations or anything. It's been over a year because it was before back around the time 9th edition came out, so it's probably actually been like 3 or 4 years now. But Yeah, so like that's why Emperor text-to-speech device and stuff stopped, because like they just randomly pulled a Toei and started like suing YouTube creators and shit and putting up cease and desists. And it's like so they have this thing where they will take and they'll do something new. They'll do something that like, see, it's been 2 years. Okay, yeah, see, they'll do something new. They'll do something that seems like it'll be really, really awesome, and then like either micromanage it to hell and back to where it fails entirely because they've micromanaged it to hell and back, or they'll like make so many last second changes that the creators will quit and they'll blame it on the creators, or it'll just generally be bad. They'll greenlight it and make changes and make it bad, and then like when people complain, they go, well, this is what you wanted, see, this is why we don't do anything new, blah blah blah. But it's self-sabotage to some degree, and then they like scurry back to the same shit they've done for the last 30 years. So it's only recently, really, like in the grand scheme of things, that like their video games have been good. You had the few here and far, but few like here and there, and like Space Marine, I would genuinely consider the best one. Dawn of War was good, but then like Dawn of War 3 was garbage, but that's another story.
Where is the hatch porthole?
It's up there.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Is that the last? What else do we have?
I'm just going down the list right now. Upper leg chassis plate. There's one of them still not done.
Upper leg chassis plate.
Yep, that was it. All right, and now you see the other ones. Titanic feet.
That would be one of these feet here.
Auxiliary piston.
So yeah, that's why I like it would not surprise me at all to find out that like the exact same thing that happened with Warcraft happened with StarCraft. Like they're like, oh well, you know, this is obviously gonna fail, and then they screw everything up purposefully to make it fail, and then are surprised when it becomes a massive success otherwise.
We completed the Imperial Knight. Look at that. I cleaned the top, you kind of scrubbed the bottom. Look at all that Tyranid blood you cleaned off that left foot.
Yeah.
Now, would there be dead people, or would they be living people in these things?
These are living people.
Okay, so it's not like the Dreadnought. Got it.
No, these are actual like people.
Are you ready to earn $475 cleaning your squad's airship?
My gunship?
Yes.
We got to do what, the retro thrusters first?
We got to do the retro thrusters first. How many of them are there?
4, I think. I might be thinking of the Stormbird though.
This doesn't seem so big. I cleaned a fucking temple, okay, by myself, so I know what's big and what isn't. Oh, hey, is this it? Oh, wait. Or... oh, here's one right here. Is it the whole thing? No, it's just the thrusters themselves.
Yep.
Don't accidentally clean the armor around it too much.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't like ping up done, right?
Alright, that one's done. Yeah, you do also have to get kind of inside of it too.
I got inside of it. It's the outside this one is. Yes, the Blood Angels, my boys. The genetically engineered space vampires.
Why are they vampires?
Okay, so Space Marines have a bunch of organs that are implanted in their bodies.
There, I cleaned it for you.
Oh, thank you.
There's probably...
So
yeah,
6. There's 6. Yep. Is this?
Right,
Space Marine. Yeah. Space Marines have a bunch of organs that are implanted in their bodies. One of them is called the amaphagia, and it's a organ implanted in their neck that allows them to consume biological material and gain memories from it and such. The Blood Angels have an omniphagia that is hyperactive, and they crave blood constantly. It's called the Red Thirst.
Do they have to keep up a masquerade?
No, well, I mean, kinda. There's other reasons for it, though.
There we go. There's more because,
Yeah, I didn't get the achievement.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, there's more. There's 12. There's 3 up front, too.
You got on that side, so I'll get this side.
Yeah, so they literally are vampires. They if they drink blood, they stay youthful for a long period of time and stuff. They're also, though, like, some of the nicest Space Marines around.
Why?
Because they had this, when they were first made, the Revenant Legion, as they were known, had an issue where they were considered like these brutal berserkers. Well, when they met Sanguinius, who is like the Jesus analog in the story, because, like, of course there is one, he taught the nascent Blood Angels, like, the best way to keep your, like, darker emotions in check is to, like, you know, love the people, seek art and stuff, and, like, you know, try to obtain perfection through your through, like, your journey of life, as opposed to, you know, from being perfect on yourself. Which is, it puts it in kind of a direct side of the Emperor's Children, who, like, sought perfection because they were obsessed with it. What?
Sorry.
There's more.
There's more!
Wait a minute.
Okay, right underneath the front here.
Looks like there's only 2. Basically,
There's
it was
green and purple stuff on this. What is this? Is this still Tyranid stuff?
It's either Tyranid or Orc.
Why, do orcs bleed purple too?
No, Orcs bleed green.
Oh. So it's Tyranid and Orc. Would Tyranids and Orcs work together?
No.
So this was like an all-out melee between... Got it. Perhaps.
Possibly, and there's always an Orc presence on every planet. Yeah, no, so basically the Blood Angels are taught to tame the beast inside by, you know, like, doing artistic pursuits and, you know, treating humanity like good and, like, basically being the saviors. So they are really nice because they're trying to...
Yay, we did it!
Hey!
Descend in the shadow, rise in the light. Is that their motto?
What it, I didn't, wait, what was it?
Descend into shadow, rise into light.
No, that is not.
Who's that motto for?
That's not really a motto.
Okay.
It's just a sentence as it's said occasionally. It's because the Blood Angels are known as they're jump assault troops. They they're known for massed, very brutal melee assaults with jump packs. Their Primarch was a mutant that had a pair of angel wings. I'm actually gonna paint his model on stream sometime soon. I don't know exactly when, but I've got 2 of them.
Have you ever painted? How many Blood Angels have you painted?
I have played Blood Angels for 24 years, Blue.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me how many you painted though.
I don't know. It's in the hundreds.
Hundreds, huh?
If not thousands.
Okay,
I own hundreds of Blood Angels model, and, like, then there's my entire army that was destroyed by my brother, and yeah, so
cool. Anyways, continue the story of the Blood Angels and how they are controlling their... because they're super nice.
That's really it. They just basically he taught him willpower. There's like this really like fun analog where, like, so I've explained what Khorne the Blood God is to you, right?
Explain it for the audience who doesn't know.
Blood for the Blood God. So there's
I know that. Yeah, see?
Yeah. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. There's 4 Chaos Gods. The god of blood and battle is Khorne. He's the god of berserkers and so on and so forth, right? So the group that fell to Khorne were known as the Warhounds originally. and there's this thing where it's got to be on the top of this hatch.
I'm cleaning the landing gear first, so go for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this hatch here. But I think I actually need to get higher to get that.
Well, we have the tools. Use them.
Yeah. There it is. So the Warhounds though were like known as these,
oh, that
like,
was you.
noble...
Okay.
Yeah, it's me. Don't worry.
I heard a loud clatter. I'm like, what the hell? Are we now in the battlefield? I started thinking back of the Midgar update when I could actually hear the explosion of
the Mako reactor.
Yeah.
It's me. Anyway, yeah, so the Warhounds were like these noble people and stuff, and then they find their Primarch, and their Primarch was
the man
very
the legend.
No, he didn't want to be. He was captured and like thrown into like gladiatorial slave pits, and he had his brain mutilated, which caused no shortage of issues for him. But prior to that, they were very, very honorable, and like, you know, they had a big fraternal like warrior brotherhood and stuff that they really, really cared about and everything. And then Angron happened. Where with the opposite was with the Blood Angels. With the Revenant Legion, they were like these brutal butchers who like would, you know, regularly like eat their comrades because they would let their bloodlust get out of control and stuff.
Oh man.
And they were known as the Revenant Legion because like anytime an officer or something died, his chosen successor would literally consume his body so he could consume all of his memories and experience and such. So like there was a story of a guy who had like 7 confirmed deaths, but then they found out it was like 7 different people taking his name after eating his body because, you know, that's just what they did.
Okay.
And then Sanguinius found them and put a stop to all that and made them noble, where they were, you know, these bloodthirsty like beasts prior. So there's this duality where with the World Eaters, which is what the Warhounds became known, they were these noble, awesome, like, you know, really, really like down-to-earth warriors who became these bloodthirsty berserkers, and, you know, they uncaged their beast, versus the Blood Angels who like went from being these unbound berserkers to like controlling themselves and becoming these very noble and honorable souls.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Sorry, every single time I hit the tab key, I think like the power flickers, but it's actually just my eyes recoiling in horror from the amount of bright light in my face. So I die a little bit on the inside every single time I do that.
Yeah, bright light is antithetical to you.
Yeah. Ah. Anyways.
Yeah, no, I have
Is it like anything like the werewolves versus vampires of the Masquerade?
No, because the werewolves and the vampires are on the same side in this game.
Oh.
And they're actually 2 of the nicest Space Marine. Well, the Legions weren't. The Space Wolf Legion was actually kind of dickheads, but the Space Wolves of modern day are actually like people. They actually care about humanity. Which there's this whole thing called the Months of Shame that could be its own like thing. Where. So I explained how they kind of just will murder someone for like even knowing chaos exists. They'll murder a whole planet for a single person knowing. Earlier.
That still just kind of sounds dumb to me. Wouldn't you want people to know about the enemy so that way they can avoid the whole premise thing?
You gotta remember, the whole game started as a satire. The whole universe started as satire of like these kind of things, and it's literally purposefully. There's a reason they call it grimdark. It's literally dark to be dark in some cases, and it's like the removal of knowledge and stuff is like a major like part, how like it's actively like making humanity worse. And it's one of those things like humanity are not the good guys in the 40k universe.
Who's the good guys?
There aren't.
Who's the goodest? Who's the least morally black?
used to be the Tau, but now it's not so much because they found out that the Imperials are using pheromones to control people, and they practice forced sterilization on conquered peoples and such. So I'd say if anyone is good, it's probably the Farsight Enclaves, which are a renegade subfact of the Tau, because they just really want to live and let other people live. And also, you know, Farsight's a badass.
That's interesting.
I mean, if you want to get, like, the Tyranids are literally just trying to consume. Like, they're just eating. They're a hive mind that is just... They won't stop until they eat everything.
That doesn't make them evil, that's just, you know...
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to get technical. Although there is, you know, the actual hive mind itself is sentient, but the Tyranids themselves are not. When you remove the ability for the hive mind to connect to them, they just kind of are big murder bugs.
Oh, is that the outside too? Oh, I didn't realize that. Alright. What are you cleaning right now?
The undercarriage.
Oh. I'm still cleaning landing gear stuff.
I was cleaning the wing, but I fell and I don't feel like climbing back up there at the moment.
The Emperor will be displeased with you.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna sack you.
If you sack me, I'm gonna get turned into a servitor.
Then you'll be more useful.
Probably. Yeah, this has got to be orc blood. It's like algae and shit. This has to be orc blood.
We're killing orcs with hot water.
I mean, what better way to kill fungus? Hot water. You know, hot, not warm, because like fungus likes warm. But if you do like hot.
Underside vent armor. Oh, I see.
You know, actually, the Blood Angels just went through a big thing with Tyranid. It wouldn't be surprised. The last major Blood Angels event was a massive Tyranid war because the Tyranids invaded their homeworld.
Oh.
And then so did Demons of Khorne.
Demons of Khorne.
So Khorne has been trying to get...
I'm sorry, you keep saying, whenever you say corn like that, Demons of Khorne, I just think of like the children of the corn.
There's a long-standing joke, you know, it's blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull stone, milks for the cornflakes. That's the thing. The Warhammer jokes are just like so good that there's like a lot of times they're indistinguishable from the actual lore. But then again, making that joke in the actual Warhammer universe would get you murdered.
Oh, I'm getting the main engine wing for some reason. Oh well.
Or by the blood. Yeah, no, Sanguinius was the Primarch that was murdered at the very end of the Horus Heresy to like allow the quote-unquote Imperial victory. It's one of those wars that's like there was no real victor because the Emperor got put on the Golden Throne and, you know, Sanguinius died, but like, you know, at least Chaos didn't win.
That would have been bad, right?
It's arguable. So, basically the whole war starts from a misunderstanding, and it's actually a plot by the Chaos Gods. The Emperor is doing something called the Imperial Truth, where he's trying to be super, basically super atheist.
Atheist.
Yeah, because the warp works on if enough people believe, then it becomes real, right? So if people stop believing that these things are possible, then it will. His theory is it'll starve the Chaos Gods to death. So he basically goes on a whole warpath about how there is no such thing as gods and stuff, to the point that like he himself refuses to be acknowledged as a god, despite you know,
Being a god.
well, he isn't at the time. He's just a really, really strong human psychic. It's literally people's belief in him being a god that makes him into a god in this universe, because he's a really powerful psychic, so it happens that way. The warp is a little, yeah, the warp is the literal coalescence of imagination and like emotion, and that's like, it's literally hell. Like I said, if enough people believe something, it will become a consciousness in the warp.
You know, I actually had a story. I was making a story that was kind of similar to that. If you believe enough, and if people believe enough, then it's real.
That's an old, like an old trope, because like, in Scion too, like, one of the surefire ways to kill a god in the Scion universe is to cut all belief from it. As long as one person believes that, American Gods, the Neil Gaiman book,
Yeah.
it's like that in there. As long as one person believes the god will exist, they just will be severely weakened. But if everyone stops believing or forgets about the god, they will die because they'll starve. Like, they literally need the worship to survive. That's the way the Neil Gaiman American Gods book is, and it's the same thing with the warp. So, but the Chaos Gods, understandably, are not very happy that someone's trying to starve them to death. So, yeah. So they whisper to a certain one of the Primarchs who was raised on a, like, literally like a priesthood planet. And the Emperor, in a astounding move, is a terrible father, but that's a whole other story. Chastises the son and blows up his, like, pride and joy city for worshiping him.
Why would he do that?
Because the Emperor's a fucking idiot.
My gosh. Look at that, I cleaned a headlight. Or a stabilizer tip light. Because I'm cleaning a stabilizer. This bottom
yeah, I've almost got
piece
the
here.
landing. I got the front of the landing ramp mostly done. I gotta get up on top.
Yeah, I gotta do that for a landing gear well.
Yeah, but so the Emperor chastises Lorgar. Warhammer 40k is actually a conflict of 4 blessing universes trying to assert. Yeah, technically, because each of the Chaos Gods has their own section of the warp, and there's actually minor Chaos Gods as well. Well, there's actually a 5th Chaos God now, but he's actually not as bad.
Well, not
he's
as
new.
popular. I'm sorry, not as bad, huh?
He's the god of the war, or god of the forge. So like he's very popular, but like he isn't actively seeking more power, so he doesn't really become more powerful. Because all he wants to do is build shit. But he's all. Yeah,
all he has to do is get in touch with all the hobbyists in the universe.
That's exactly it.
If you believe in me,
cool as hell.
If you believe in me, I will give you more models, so that way we can all build cool stuff together.
Yeah, his model is cool as hell, but his current rules suck real bad.
His current rules?
Yeah, he got he's technically a minor god still. He's not like one of the big ones yet. So but he has his own model that came out last year. His name's Vashtor. It's Avatar minus the Avatar. The winner gets to set new rules for the entire universe. True. Actually, that's a really good way of putting it, Hollow.
Avatar? Which one?
Aang. Actually, it's more like Kyoshi, but four different Kyoshis, and each of them have a slightly different power set.
See, all I had to do was say Last Airbender, and I would be like, oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, well.
Because I mean,
so it's Kyoshi.
Because I was like, Avatar, huh?
Not blue people.
Not blue people. Not like sci-fi dances with wolves. Got it.
No, not sci-fi. That's a good way of putting that, actually.
I've always called Avatar sci-fi dances with wolves.
I don't think you and I have ever talked about Avatar somehow. It really is, though. It's just sci-fi dances with wolves. Everything was fine until the coordination attacked. Blood for the blood god.
Shame.
My personal favorite chaos god is Nurgle, to be honest. Well, Nurgle or Siege.
Why is that?
Nurgle's the god of plagues. And all of his units are like incredibly tanky and hard to kill, and I just like that. Zeech is the god of magic and trickery.
Of course you would like something incredibly tanky and hard to kill.
Look, alright. I keep it on brand.
Oh, we finally hit the 20% mark. I hope we weren't expecting to be done anytime soon. Tell me more about our the class of ship we're cleaning right now.
This is a drop gun ship. Basically, when Space Marines come into orbit, they get there a couple different ways. This is one of the primary ways. It's their main. It's their main like air superiority ship. They do have fighter craft, but these are the standards because it also has. I think it's a 12-person carrying capacity for regular Marines.
Oh.
Well, a regular squad is 10 of Marines. So like when you deploy from orbit as a Space Marine, you either come down in a Thunderhawk like this. Actually, it might be 2 squads that deploy in this. It might be 20. And then it's got 3 pilots. So you would deploy in a Thunderhawk like this, or back in the day it was a Stormbird, which, imagine this whole thing, right? But five times the size.
You want to clean that one?
No, that's what a Stormbird is.
5 times the size of this?
Yeah, that's what a Stormbird is. Or you come down in a drop pod. Which a drop pod is,
a drop pod.
Yeah, you played ODST, right?
A drop pod is a drop pod.
Yeah. You played ODST.
Safe. Of course I did. I did it with
Yeah, with Al, right?
I.
Yeah.
Al played it with Stren.
That's what it was. Yeah. So this is also the way that they get stuff back up. So they drop their tanks and stuff in these, and then they also, so you've got like the Xiphon fighter and stuff, which are more traditional like aerospace fighters, like we would think of them. But when nothing else fits the bill, or like some of the chapters don't have Xiphons because like only a couple Forge Worlds make them, they use these to dogfight as well. It's literally like a catch-all flying metal box. I was gonna say, is there an actual scale to the setting? It depends what you mean by scale, Hala. Also, Hala, when are you ever gonna finish your dwarves so we can play this fucking game? Your space dwarves, sir. You wanna watch the cathedral? Blues watched the temple.
Yeah, I watched an entire temple all by myself. It took an entire stream. It was an entire stream by it in and of itself. I don't want to clean that thing again.
Yeah, there's not really much else about there's few different loadouts that Thunderhawks can have, but like it's not headlight armor, headlights done, headlights done, headlight done, headlight okay. It's like nothing really is different. There aren't really any different classes of them. There's a couple unique ones, like if you run the Blood Angels and Salamanders tend to like to put flamers on theirs, but
Sorry, I just noticed that we're like 2 hours and 43 minutes in.
This is the last thing, isn't it?
This is the last thing, yes, but we're only like
25%
almost
done.
25% done.
Thinking of shelving him. Yeah, I kind of feel that, Hollow. I'm actually, part of the reason I haven't been up so much is lately is because my car is dying, and I've been waiting on my tax money to get another car, and it hasn't shown up yet. Because my transmission is slipping really, really bad, and I'm afraid to drive it more than I have to. But Lunecra needs her car to get the kids to and from school, so because we live too close for them to get bus service. So,
back in my day, we walked to school.
I mean, they could technically walk to school now that it's getting nicer, and actually it might be, but like, it should literally be any day now. There's one spot. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Also, though, I gotta get Foster to play more Old World with me now that I've got actual Tomb Kings. I missed a lot of drama. Oh, I saw the one thing. We'll talk about that later.
All right, where were you cleaning?
I'm on the roof.
But I see you've cleaned up this.
Yeah,
so much on this hatch,
there's,
man.
yeah, I can't tell where you are. I was doing the front hatch, but I think I need to put a ladder over here.
I'm on the right side.
Oh. It's actually the reason I'm not at my my normal D&D night tonight too, is because of my car.
Really?
Yeah. When we talked about doing this, and then I was like, you know, I'm not going to D&D anyway because, like, you know, I don't know when when I'll be able to drive up there. It's like an hour drive up.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
Did you say you drive past me?
Yeah.
Nose armor for your nose.
Oh God.
What?
This is a lot.
You haven't cleaned a temple yet, man.
I'm sure.
Wait until you clean a temple first, and then we'll start talking about this is a lot. And I don't mean like with help. I mean all by your lonesome.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just slowly making my way across the flight deck up top. Hi.
Yeah, you just stopped and you're just like, hey.
I'm not sure where you were. It looked like it was coming through the ship.
I have the powers. See, look at that. I cleaned that. I have cleaned so many things. Look at that. I cleaned that.
Man, Commander Dante is going to be so happy when I'm done here.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he will.
No, he won't.
Daddy loves me. He's going to be good.
No. I'm going to tell him all sorts of evil things. You're talking about heretical things.
It's so, okay, I explained the Tyranids just attacked Baal recently, right?
Yeah.
So Commander, well, it's another funny thing. So Commander Dante is the oldest Space Marine alive that isn't interned in a Dreadnaught, right? Like, most Space Marines die, like, you know, 400 years on average. Like, you know, you got a couple that survive to like 600, but they pretty much all... Space Marines don't go to old age. Let's put it that way. Like, there's no one really knows how old Space Marines can get because they pretty much die in battle before anyone's ever died of old age. Well, Dante is like a confirmed 1,500 years old. When like the next like oldest confirmed Space Marine not in a Dreadnaught is like I said, like 600 years old probably. And like there's some debate. He could be as much as 2,000 years old. Just because of the way some like warp distillation and stuff works.
Right.
And all the dude wants is to die. Like
he wants to die in battle, though, right?
I mean, he does. He won't let him. He's too prideful to like not die in battle. But like he just keeps walking out of things that should have killed him. And there's
this side is completely filthy still. Got
yeah,
it.
I haven't touched this side at all. So during the devastation of Baal, he fights what they call the Swarm Lord. Now, the Swarm Lord is a unique Tyranid that it's like the right hand of the hive mind, and it's one of the few Tyranids that actually can think to some degree. And Dante, like, it gets his shit absolutely kicked in. He kills it. Not that it really does any good, because it's one of those things. It's a hive mind. Like, it just can spawn itself back out whenever it wants. Hey, thanks, Sex Pierce. Welcome in. I hope you have a good stream.
Yeah.
But so he's laying there. He like literally got pierced through his torso. There's a gaping hole where his like chest should be, because the Swarm Lord's sword went through his chest. And he sees Sanguinius, his Primarch, in his like mind's eye and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, Sanguinius is like, my son, you've done so much. You've been so awesome. You are the you are the best of my children. Like, you know, name it and I will give it to you. And he's just like, oh God, Dad, thank you. Please, Dad, just let me die. And Sanguinius just like goes, yeah,
nah.
No, I can give you anything but that.
What do you mean? You said I could have anything.
So then Dante's just like, Dad, no, Dad! And like Sanguinius is like, bye, Dante. I'll see you some other time. I'm not gonna reward you now, though. Bye.
You asked for the one thing I can't give you, so you wasted your wish.
Yep.
Oh, man. And why couldn't he give it to him?
There's a lot of prophecy involved in it. Like there's prophecy that Dante is going to be important to like the final battle of the universe and stuff like that. Or there's a theory that Dante is going to allow Sanguinius' resurrection, which I kind of hope they don't go that route, because that cheapens Sanguinius' death in the first place. Because like
anybody who comes back has their death cheapened.
Yeah, but his death was so bad it left a psychic scar on his kids that turns them into frothing berserkers every so often.
Oh.
On top of their already bloodthirst turning them into frothing berserkers every so often.
Oh, that's a completely different thing back there.
It's a completely different thing. It's the red... The Blood Angels have two curses. They have the Red Thirst and the Black Rage.
No. I was like cleaning stuff, and I kept going further and further, and then I was like, wait, How come I'm not cleaning that there? It's like, oh, because it's way back there. There's a thing way into that. It's another engine part. Alright, so you see where you're standing?
Yeah.
I was like looking at this, but on the but on the other side as I was cleaning the bottom there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so you got the red thirst, which I explained to you, the bloodlust. Then they have a thing called the Black Rage, where Sanguinius was killed at the very end of the Horus Heresy by, like, Horus and him were like the best of friends. Like, it said that no two Primarchs were closer than the two of them. They have kind of this Cain and Abel thing going on, where Sanguinius was murdered by Horus at the very end of the heresy, at the very height of his power, in order to kind of like send the Emperor into a rage, because like Sanguinius was like the favorite son. Horus, where? There's nothing here. What do you mean? Oh, okay, I see it.
That's the thing about Powerwash, Sam. You're like, there's nothing here, and the game's like, there's something there.
There's a single speck of dust that you haven't blown away yet.
Anyways, continue about those Cain and Abel thingamajiggies.
Yeah, so Sanguinius, when he dies, his sons tend to occasionally go into what's called the Black Rage, where they literally think it's him they are him at the Siege of Terra, and they are fighting, or at least fighting alongside him at the Siege of Terra. And as the psychosis deepens, they start to get psychosomatic wounds based on the wounds he took during the battle, and it eventually leads to their death. But you know, Space Marines are very, very important and irreplaceable, like, weaponry that, you know, to the Imperium. So what do the Blood Angels do to help this? They round them all up and let them berserker charge into the enemy with their armor painted black.
Got it. So, remember earlier how I was saying the Dreadnaughts reminded me of something, and I was like, besides the Dragoons from StarCraft?
Yeah.
I was reminded of the Revenants from Doom 2. Because their lore was like, so what do demons do with their dead? They just dust them off, slap shoulder rocket launchers on the back, and send them back out to the fray.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty much the same thing, isn't it?
My god, I hated Revenants. I think a lot of Doom players hate Revenants.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I played that. Like, Doom at all, to be honest. Can you get the bottom of the emblem? Everything up top here looks good. Blue,
what?
We're a third of the way there.
Are we? Oh, hey, look, I cleaned that.
Yay.
I cleaned that too.
Turbo laser.
Turbo lasers. Oh my god, my eyeballs are killing me.
We're over a third of the way there. Oh god, it's 10 o'clock.
Yes, it is. I told you this.
Yeah, a brain still was like, it's got to be like 9. Nope.
No. It would be 9 if we didn't push our clocks an hour forward.
Yeah, well, you know. Not all of us are like Arizona that stopped doing daylight savings time. I think it's Arizona, isn't it?
Hawaii is the same way.
Oh, I didn't know Hawaii did that.
Yeah, Hawaii doesn't do that. So it's kind of weird coming back from Hawaii and being like, wait, we have to set our clocks forward an hour? What do you mean? What is this madness?
I've never been to Hawaii.
I lived there for about 3 years.
I've never been off, the farthest off the East Coast I've been is Nashville.
Well.
Yep.
Fascinating.
Yeah, been as far up as upstate New York, been as far down as Miami.
Where is that thing? Oh, there it is.
I've almost got the turbo laser.
Here, I got that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Turbo laser.
Yeah, it's a big gun on the roof.
Oh. I asked why you have to clean that, but then again, this is Powerwash, so everything must be clean.
I wish to be pure. I wish to feel cleansed.
Oh, Powerwash, teach me your clean ways.
Just take and rub a bunch of hand sanitizer on it and call it done.
That's sacrilege right there, sir.
It's alright. With the maggots fine.
Hand sanitizers for hands, man.
Nope, it's for turbo lasers now too.
You'll be flogged for that, sir.
You don't get flogged in the Imperium, you get lobotomized.
As I said. Wait, what? What is this?
What? What's
Oh,
what?
I see.
Turbo laser is very phallic.
Why would it not be?
You know, that's a good point. It's just something I never really thought about.
Oh, I see.
What?
That needs to be clean right there. See? Knocking it out of the
Oh yeah,
ballpark.
I got the upper side. I never got the bottom. Like, what am I still missing? Jesus Christ.
So much. So many things.
Save me from myself.
And back and ready to attack. Well, Look, we're not even 40% of the way through yet.
I feel like as soon as I get this turbo laser done, it'll just like spring up 10%.
Nah, it doesn't work that way. Oh, I'm missing now.
I don't know what I'm missing here. Shit. I don't see anything.
Oh, and that thing?
Yeah.
Here. Allow me to examine the situation for you. Wait. Wait.
What?
Come over here. Watch this.
What?
Alright, turn around.
You can lift a...
Oh, I'm a magician.
Yeah, you are. You're a me magician.
There it is. For you. I finished the job. You missed an indentation on the front end of the turbo laser.
Oh. That makes sense.
Let's pay.
Good. Kill me. Sacrifice me to the dark gods. That's right. I'm part of the Dark Mechanicum now.
You keep trying, but you keep resisting.
Do you think we've upset these pressure washers' machine spirit?
No.
But what if they wish to kill?
They're not programmed to do that, though.
Ah, but in the Imperium, the machine spirit makes its own decisions.
Okay, well, tell me exactly. Well, they're already performing murder. They're murdering whatever orc stuff is trying to grow off the hole here.
That's true. You know, this actually does raise a good question that I don't think they've ever really explained. I mean, they kind of have, like, you know, each Space Marine Legion has, like, serfs that are normally failed aspirants or, you know, things like that, that are, you know, do a lot of these roles, but, like, I wonder who actually would clean these. Would it be the serfs? Would it be the tech marines? The attached, like, priest? Like, yeah, that's... Because they talk about the arming chamber for, like, power armor and stuff, but, like, the actual vehicles and such, I don't know who that would fall under. And also probably it would determine chapter to chapter, to be honest.
Need grenades with big boom? I don't know about that. We're already in a bit of a crisis here. Where is that thing? There we are. Fireworks then? Do they have fireworks?
Yeah, they have fireworks.
For what reason?
Same reason we have them.
To celebrate the 4th of July. Do they have a 4th of July?
I mean, every planet would have its own There's a few Imperial recognized.
Hey, look, we hit 40%.
There's a few Imperial recognized like holidays and stuff, but every planet has their own set of holidays.
Do vacation planets celebrate every holiday?
No, depends on what star system they're in.
Oh.
I mean, you gotta remember, like, this is a place where like we are on the recovery. Well, not really the recovery, but like humanity had weaponry during the Dark Age of technology that like allowed them to summon localized black holes inside things. Like the planet Fenris, which is where the Space Wolves are from, is it was a theme park back in the Dark Age of technology. Like they genetically engineered krakens and shit for people that wanted to live in like Nordic mythos.
Oh.
Yeah, we're
Man needs his big boom boom stuff.
yeah.
How much of an explosion? Yes.
I mean, that's why the orcs have the concept of DACA.
Daka.
Exactly. You can never have enough of it. And the answer to every solution is add more DACA. Or to every problem is add more DACA.
There, I finally did that one for you.
Yeah, I'm still on the top of the ship. I feel like this is gonna be one of those things, like it's got there's a lot of big spots, but like you'll probably like finish them all up roughly the same time.
Oh, there's another layer here. There's another layer.
More?
I'm at the top layer now.
Oh. Ah! Like, why am I moving away? Oh, you put the other wing down.
Yes, I did.
I gotta make Dante proud of me. I gotta make sure the Blood Angels are done.
Oh my gosh.
No dying blue.
Mission failed. He'll just have to put me in a Dreadnaught cleaner.
I mean, there's always the the joke is the Adeptus Custodes have Dreadnaught cleaners. Because, you know, custodians. The custodians are the Emperor's personal bodyguards. But, you know, they're called the Adeptus Custodes, so obviously the jokes write themselves. Who cleans the Emperor? I imagine the Custodes changes depends. Or, you know, some poor tech priest.
Like us.
Yeah.
I did it!
Yeah, the old
the
psychic
hatch.
diaper. I mean, the dude is a barely alive skeleton at this point. Like, if he might very well actually be wearing a diaper, but like...
I did that one too. How do you what?
I'm trying to figure out how to get in this spot.
You can always change your,
Nozzle. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say your extension.
What?
Hold one.
What?
How do you think I was spraying stuff from so far away?
Every day we stray farther away from the Emperor.
Every day, Prof learns something new about Powerwash that he didn't know before. Which, to be fair, is every day.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Powerwash Sim in general.
He just puts me on in the background, listens to me jabber.
Yeah, pretty much actually. Like I'm at work and I'm just like, oh, gotta support the homies. There's one spot on this turbo laser I'm missing.
Which one?
Like the turbo laser vent back here. I mean, I'm trying to find it. Oh, I found it. Nope, that's not it. There it is.
You did it. Are you proud of yourself?
I did it.
You did it.
I'm a real boy now.
No, you're not.
Oh.
That would imply that you were a fake boy.
I'm a fake person.
I don't believe that for a second.
I'm really like, I don't know, 4.
Gonna go hibernate? Okie dokie. Enjoy the hibernation. Thank you.
I'm 4 possums in a trench coat. Powerwash the Emperor. Blue's trying to powerwash the Emperor.
What is the Emperor?
The Emperor of mankind.
I know what I'm gonna clean now. I'm gonna clean something very useful.
The Golden Throne.
No, these Hellstrike missiles.
Oh yeah, those are very useful.
Tell me about Hellstrike missiles.
I mean, they're literally just high explosive incendiary missiles. They are simultaneously high explosive and incendiary because 40k.
Why wouldn't they be?
Yeah.
Missiles can be whatever we want them to be.
Yeah. Turns out Bigfoot is 4 smaller Sasquatches in a coat. Are you a Bigfoot, Nocturne? You are such a hairy man. I would believe you're 4 smaller Sasquatches in a coat. Actually, you're 4 smaller Sasquatches in a pair of cargo shorts, and then like you kind of like form Voltron style.
Just turn it around like this. There we go. Because of course I need to get up on this thing in order to clean the top side of the missiles. Because we can't have dirty sides. We can't have the top of the missile dirty.
Yeah, well, didn't you know if we fire dirty missiles at the enemy, we're worshiping Nurgle then? That's the god of disease and decay, where we're, you know, planting things that could possibly bring illness along.
Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid.
Fun fact, you flat out can't do the Chewbacca noise?
That noise?
Yeah. I refuse to believe that Nocturne can't do the Chewbacca noise. The dude looks like a baby Wookiee.
But does that make him a baby Wookiee?
Are you a baby Wookiee, Nocturne? Are you a Wookiee that can't speak your own language?
He was raised by the Ewoks, that's why. Yep.
You can groan, but the rolling R's is kind of hard sometimes. It's true.
Wait, what was that?
He has trouble rolling the R.
Oh, yeah. There's another scaffold over here, man.
Wait, is there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been on the roof here, just like trying to do as much work on the top as I can.
Hey, we're approaching 50%. See, your friend who did this and thought this was a pain in the butt, did he have anybody helping him out?
No.
There you go.
Yeah. I can see how this would be really annoying alone, though. I mean, this is one of those games I definitely wouldn't play by myself anyway. Personally.
To be fair, I still think the temple was worse than this.
I mean, I believe that. I did see some of the temple. Yub Nub was referencing me. Yeah. Supposed to supply the soundtrack. Exactly. That's why Blue brought me along, so I can just rant at him about various Warhammer things, which I've done all night. I've actually done a pretty good job about not going on weird tangents. I've been actively trying. I hope you're proud of me.
What's the home planet of the Blood Angels?
Ball.
Tell me about
Ball. Yeah, Ball is that pleasure planet I was talking about earlier that it got bombed into a nuclear hellscape. And it's effectively Fallout Nevada, except on a galactic scale.
What do you mean on a galactic scale?
Or on a planetary scale, I mean, because it's so Ball actually is both of its moons. Well, both of its moons were habitable. After the Tyranids happened, that kind of stopped. Ball Primus is
Ball Primus, ha.
Yeah, there's Ball Primus, Ball Secundus, there's the planet Ball, and then Ball Primus and Ball Secundus. Yes.
Finally,
yes.
I got one missile plane. Or rather, one missile cluster, I should say, because it looks like a cluster of them, if you ask me.
Hold on. Where are you?
Under the left wing.
I see you. Yeah, the Hellstrike's probably... Yeah. So the Hellstrike's actually, when these launch, it's like, what's that missile that splits into a fuckload of missiles?
Cluster missile?
Yeah, we have the real one though, the one that goes up in the air and then blows into like 50 missiles per like single missile launch.
Oh, aren't those Hellfires?
I think they're Patriot.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not that military nut. I'm not that much of a...
Military nut.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I missed. Yeah, but it literally just carpet bombs the area. They fly over and they drop it and it just carpet bombs the shit out of the area. Helldivers 2 has you tired of Ordnance? So I have Helldivers 2, and I have literally played a single random game because, like, I got Helldivers and then immediately went into that really, really involved project at work, and have yet to actually be able to play it with anyone I know.
Well, I know at least 2 people you can play it with, theoretically.
I know... Amongst our group, I know of 2 people that have it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were interested in it or not. It's a third-person shooter, so... Ah! What was it?
There's a helpful.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I'll hit you up. It's just a matter of having time that I'm not, working or streaming because, I effectively work 3 jobs if you count my streaming as the job like I wish it was.
These are the things that are happening to Croft.
Right, Blue?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I only have 2 jobs. If streaming is a job.
I'd argue streaming's more of a job for you than it is for me.
Oh.
You're actually live more often than I am at this point because, everything keeps taking me away from it.
Fair enough. But you probably make more money than I do with one of your jobs.
Yeah, probably actually. I don't know about the other one, but probably with the one. Devs kind of screwed that sweet spot with difficulty. Ah, okay. I saw they put mecha in the game.
Oh, Helldivers?
Yeah. on the roof.
Oh, is that another emblem? It is.
Yeah, you know, it bling. It adds 5 hit points. Every piece of bling you have.
Yeah, that's clean. I cleaned that.
You know, I gotta do more work on my Tomb Kings, but like this really does make me want to work on my Blood Angels.
Finally, a motivation. I've done something helpful.
I love how questioning you are about that.
Because that doesn't mean like, yes, I'm helping you motivate to do something, but I don't know if you'll actually get around to actually doing it.
I do want to like a tabletop sim or something one night bully like some of you guys into playing. I'm not sure who would all be interested is the thing.
The problem is you've already successfully got the bullying to do it, but you never do it.
Yeah, because I feel bad. Oh, I know you do it, Nocturne. But like, you know, could I bully Blue into playing could I bully Blue here into like figuring out how orcs play or something, you know? Ah!
I'm helping.
I was cleaning the joint, but yeah.
They're cleaning another side of the joint.
Yeah.
Fine.
No, it's fine, it's fine!
You're complaining a lot for a tech priest.
Man, I just work here!
So do I.
I never wanted to be a tech priest.
How many of us ever really want to be anything that we end up being?
The Imperium? Not many. Happy ship is flapping its wings, according to Nocturne.
Yeah. Think of it that way.
Does that mean the ship is ticklish?
No. In fact, I question your desire to tickle a spaceship.
I mean, you know, one of the signs of chaos corruption is your like ships and stuff getting like fleshy bits. So like tickling a spaceship actually could be a thing in the 40k universe.
Oh, I didn't realize it counted the whole thing. Prof, this is your fault. You didn't clean the right side like you cleaned the left side.
Oh. You know, this game is would definitely like hit my like ADD tendencies pretty hard because like I'll just like do something half-assed and then fuck off to something else and just keep working my way around.
And then you're like, why can't I find the dirty spots?
Yep.
And I was like, because you stopped cleaning of the dirty spot.
Same reason I don't play open world games.
I did
This
it.
game, I think I just freaked Nocturne out because he's like, oh my god, this game is an ADD test. It really is.
I'm over here cleaning entire temples, and you're like, I could never do that.
I have never made any aspirations that I could.
I did it.
I've seen the back of the jackass actually flap the DC engines. You're sending it to Tim? Oh, do it, do it, do it. Make him do it.
Oh, there's that bit right there. I see everything now.
I haven't been on the ground in a while.
That's fine. I'm sure you're doing great things up there on the top side.
I'm cleaning wings.
Hey, we're 56% of the way done.
Oh yeah, another last cannon. This one's a lot smaller though.
Were you expecting it to be bigger?
No, it's because it's not
Did you
turbo
want
laser.
it to be bigger?
No, don't need another turbo laser. We're good.
What am I missing?
You know, one day I'll own these models too. But this one actually would get me murdered because it's $1,200.
Oh. What the hell? I did that, and I did that.
Imagine having to clean a Titan.
But you already are.
I'm a Titan?
Yeah. Oh wait, you mean the cities, right?
Yeah, there's cities that are on the back of robots.
Yeah, you told me
Well,
about that.
the Imperial Titans are.
You told me about that. It's like, people really want to clean an entire fucking city.
People do. People were mad. Like, I was reading things on like the 40K Reddit, and like people were mad that like they didn't have like Titans to clean, and like what?
People are really complaining about this thing, and you want to clean a Titan?
Yup. Never underestimate the 40K fan base's ability to bitch about anything. Back up there. Oh, shit.
Like that. Why did you jump off the wing? All you had to do was lower it.
I don't know how to lower it. I don't know
You
how
look
you
at it and you press F.
Oh.
Just like that. See?
Oh.
Now you try. See?
Oh,
You did it.
look, dark magics.
I am an emperor of the ages of chaos.
Fuck.
Look, that wasn't me.
No, I slipped. I demand the ability to power wash at least one space dwarf. You just power wash yourself. It's fine. It's not the weirdest thing you've... Oh, shit.
I wouldn't recommend, actually. I've had like a finger almost completely cut off because of that, and that was by accident.
I have also actually broke skin with a pressure washer on accident in real life.
Like
He
maybe... Go ahead.
He plays the Space Force though, and they're all clones, and they wear like heavy environmental suit armors. So like pressure washing just like a Space Force that's standing there in his armor would be funny as hell.
Oh wait, hold on.
That would be a shower, not the same.
my goodness gracious. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it go.
Hold on.
So if I was a tech priest, what would I be a tech priest of, based on your knowledge?
You?
60% done, baby.
That would be a hard sell. I'm not sure, because technically historians are tech priests too. So like in pop culture, historians would still be considered tech priests. And I can see you being a pop culture historian and tech priest. I could actually genuinely see that. Look, if I make a pop culture reference, I can almost always guarantee you understand it. As long as it's, you know, like, not absolutely brand new.
Alright. Go.
I was not prepared for this.
You're not prepared. You're the one who brought it up.
Like, I mean, anytime I make, like, Ninja Turtles or Jaws or joke or something like that. Or, you know, Transformers. I think you're the only one that's ever gotten a Transformers joke when I made it.
Oh, really?
Out of, the regular group? Yeah.
Okay, who do you consider regular group?
Alk, I, Stren.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I don't think they're old enough, though.
Not for, like, Gen 1, no. I did hear about Rooster Teeth. I have mixed feelings about it. On one hand, I'm like, not surprised at all. I mean, I'm sad because, like, I did enjoy Ruby, and but, like, at the same time, it's been going downhill for a while, and I can't forgive them for letting HBO touch Genlock Season 2.
Ugh. I was wondering what happened to it, and then I found out. I was like, well, I'm glad I only watched the one season.
Yeah, there isn't a second season of Genlock. My biggest gripe, I think, with the Genlock thing is, like, I wouldn't have cared so much, except they did a bunch of things they'd already established as, like, not possible. Like when they killed Cammy by having her mech beheaded when she already had that happen in the first season and didn't die from it. Spoilers for something you should never watch. The first season had, like, so much hope, and it's, like, nice to see, like, a solar punk setting that, like, isn't, like, just bleak and, like, everything's terrible kind of thing for terrible sake. And they ruined that.
Dude, I was so into the part where it was like, am I the real one?
Oh yeah, I know that they dropped the ball so hard on that whole like plot. Like the ship of thesis argument and stuff. Like, I mean, to be fair, how many people actually know what a ship of thesis in, like, modern society? But, like, I can tell you, I haven't talked to many people that knew what it is. So.
I missed that.
Yeah, I am genuinely upset with. I mean, I agree that, like, you know, they should have paid their animators and stuff, but, like, it didn't deserve that. That show had so much potential, and they ruined it. Killing off David Tennant's character was, they did that in season 1.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but then, like, they didn't actually kill him off, though, so it was, still fine. It was, the way they did it actually worked really well. But the comics were fucking weird. Did you ever read those?
No. I didn't know there were comics.
Yeah, the comics were weird.
Wait, what was that just got clean?
Landing gear. A landing gear.
The landing gear well. Yeah, I cleaned everything, and I'm like, why can't I fix anything else? Like, oh, it must be like the top side kind of thing.
Yeah, I caught it on accident when I was spraying this down.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, see, don't watch season 2, Holland. Like, season 1 ends, and like even the comics don't exist because like there's this whole thing where they go to Japan, and Japan is being controlled by like a guy who puts them in a Lotus Eater machine version of the internet and like tries to force them into being his personal bodyguards and stuff, and it's just it just got weird.
At that point, it's just fan fiction.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I said put this down. Thank you. Put it down. Put it down.
It still could have been wrapped around and brought back, but it was irrecoverable after what they did to season 2.
What could really happen is they could just pretend season 2 never happened and just reboot from there.
No, I don't think they will. Not with this. I mean, you might be able to get Michael B. Jordan back, but I don't know about everyone else.
I did it. I cleaned that.
I adore the opening or the soundtrack they use. The Battle Tapes is such a good band.
Where else do I make clean? Oh, of course it's this side here. Now I can clean this side.
We're doing it! We're doing it!
Oh, okay, this side's clean.
Hi.
What?
You started moving that right around through me, and it freaked me the hell out, because, like, why is this appearing in my face?
Because I'm putting it over here so I can clean the thing here. Because I want this clean.
To be almost done. What the hell? There it is. Alright, side vent armor. There might be some down farther, because the top is done.
What?
My hands started to cramp.
Don't. Are you left mouse clicking? Are you holding down left mouse?
I am.
Right mouse click and it stays on. I told you that earlier.
I know you did.
You have no excuse for that.
I have plenty of excuse. It's just none of them are good.
No excuses.
Plenty of excuse. None of them are good.
Zug zug. Double.
Job's done.
So, who created the hive mind?
We don't know. That's actually one of the prevailing questions right now. There's a theory that it was another old world creation, or maybe it is an ascended old one. But we currently actually don't know.
So does it has no control over the thyroids as a whole?
No thyroids. No thyroid control.
None.
Yeah, no.
Why not?
I mean, you know, it just doesn't feel like controlling. It feels like all of its bug needs to have thyroid problems. Avery!
I have a question.
Hey, bud. How you doing? Hold on. I just got to rate. Welcome in. How are you all doing? For those of you who don't know, hello. I'm Professor Iscariot. I can't even say my whole thing right now. Hi. How are you doing? We're doing some 40k Powerwash. This is Blue.
Hi.
I'm here to regale him with stories of
Warhammer 40k.
Warhammer stuff. Yeah, my brain is stopping.
See, that's why I'm here.
Hell yeah. Here, Blue is here to be the better part of my conscience. We should apologize to him before, you know. What were you playing? Before the just chatting. Yeah, Hollow Nocturne is my intrusive thoughts. Yeah, no, I'm happy because look. Around the wing. Blood angels. Where are my blood angels now?
It only took us as long as it is.
Almost 4 hours. Saints Row and Fable, hell yeah. I haven't played Saints Row in forever. I don't really. Probably not going back, honestly. But
which Saints Row?
the last one I played was 3.
Oh, I've only ever played 2.
They were playing 4.
My condolences.
I would like to go back to. I would like to play Fable again at some point, though.
I wish they would bring Fable 2 and 3 to Steam. God damn, I love playing those.
I thought it was the whole collection they released.
No.
It wasn't?
No. Did they?
No.
Did they release the whole collection?
When? I don't remember. I thought I saw it the other day, though. I'll look in a minute. I'm probably wrong. Maybe. Yeah, I have another friend who's like a die-hard Fable nut, too.
Like
and,
the first, I'll be honest, I did not like the first one, but the second and third one, I like the second one. And fuck anybody who told me I should not bring my dog back. Fuck you. My dog saved more people than any other person on that planet ever did. Anyways.
I actually need to text that friend anyway because Mega Man Battle Network, the entire thing's on sale right now, and that's his other favorite game.
Oh man.
Yeah, I bought all of Mega Man Battle Network the other day for like I think it was $30 for the whole franchise. The third one's really good. I never played the third. I played 1 and 2. I never played the third. What am I still missing on the attack wing?
You want to know what you're missing?
I found it. I'm trying to get this power back though. There's a remaster First Fable and Lost Chapters. Okay, that's what I was thinking of, Lost Chapters. Hi.
Hi, sir. I'm helping. Look at all that filth you miss on the bottom here. And you're wondering why you can't clean it clean.
I'm working on it.
The Emperor is not happy.
The Emperor's a vegetable.
Look, man, I had to finish the engine for you. Anything else I need to finish? Oh, the exhaust.
Yeah, I
the
haven't
entire
finished
exhaust, man.
We're almost 70% done though.
We're not at 70% though.
Oh, Avery, how's the kitten? I know it's been a while. Still a little shit trying to eat your hand constantly?
Still.
I mean,
Still.
My cat's 12 and she does that.
You know, we still have to clean the right side.
I think we actually have most of the left side done now.
How many desert planets are in the universe?
Well, considering the fact that, like, not every planet is categorized, more than we know of. See, the one thing about 40K is there's like literally room for you to add whatever you want to it, and it would still like fit the narrative. And it's one of those things that like, oh well, I want my Space Marine Legion to, or my Space Marine faction to be X, Y, and Z, and like there's ways to make it happen. So you've got hive planets, you've got, you know, jungle planets, desert planets, tundra planets, like name it and it exists.
Do they have Hoth?
Yes, there's a planet like that's like Hoth.
I didn't say like Hoth, I said is Hoth.
I mean, they very well could have a Hoth. I think that Lucasfilms and Disney would probably litigate in that sense, but yes.
They'd have to prove in court of law though first, and I don't think they'd have enough time to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm not even gonna go into it. That's its own can of worms. It's its own can of worms.
Hey Tama, welcome
I
back.
I actually thought of a good let's shedding topic. When I finally decide to do one, I'll finally go around and I'll talk about Overwatch 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll talk about the history of Overwatch 1 in my perspective.
Visceral had this wait, I gotta hide still. Wait, what? Ow. Wait, what did you do to me now?
Now what happened?
I don't know. Tama's hiding from me for some reason. Visceral actually thought of a Let's Chatting thing where I get like a panel of people, like, you know, 4 or 5 people on, and we get like we each put like 2 or 3 fictional characters in a hat, and then draw out 2 of them and argue battles between the 2 who will win.
What if we end up? What if it ends up being like Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th Part 1, Part 2 versus Jason Voorhees for Friday the 13th Part 3 versus...
Well, I mean, we'd probably just do like an amalgamation of all of their like reveals. Well, like it could be like Jason Voorhees versus like Spike, you know?
Which Spike?
Gremlin Spike.
Oh. Yeah, you need to be specific. There's so many characters with the name Spike.
That's true, because I was just immediately thinking like the Buffy guy and...
Buffy guy?
Yeah, there's one of the vampires in Buffy named Spike.
Oh.
My parents really like that show.
Oh.
I never really watched it much.
We're over 70%. Yay, finally.
Do anime, I want to say, Tobichi from Data Live would lose. Yeah, probably, actually. But who's the insane girl from Data Live that controls, clocks? How did Overwatch 2 nail a Cowboy Bebop crossover? Wait, is the crossover good? Because I haven't even looked at it.
What?
Overwatch 2 has a Cowboy Bebop crossover right now.
Which Cowboy Bebop?
The anime, I assume.
See, I don't want to assume it's the anime. Even Even then, it's Overwatch 2. Ugh.
Yeah. I remember the one time we played Overwatch together, you were getting so mad at me, and then like you came back later, it's like, I'm sorry, I realized that you're just not good at these games. Yeah, according to Hollow, it is the anime.
Okay. Who do we got?
It's gotta be Spike.
Yeah, but
you know,
who's who?
what character,
who?
yeah.
Who's who?
Ah, Winston better be Ein.
Winston can't be Ein. He's too fucking big.
Which that would make it so much funnier. Back problems in the day. Okay, I'll look at him in a little bit, Otama.
What?
Oh, Otama sent me something, DM me something.
This engine is done. It's done. I did it. I'm a genius. The Emperor will be pleased. The Emperor is pleased with me. That's right. I please the Emperor. I'm part of the Secret Order, don't you know?
Secret Order Powerwashers?
The Secret Order in the Emperor. You know, don't you know? I please the Emperor. I'm part of the Secret Order.
Oh, you please the Emperor, huh?
Yes, I have pleased him. He's very happy with things I have done for him.
Oh. Gives a whole new reason to bone.
Shut up.
The Emperor's a big-ass skeleton.
How does he even move if he's a skeleton?
He doesn't. He's trapped on a giant life support system now.
How does he even be alive if he has no organs?
He's trapped on a big-ass life support system, and he's got organs that are just barely functioning.
Look at all this stuff you fucking missed back here, dude.
What?
This wing is not even done.
Main wing's done.
Oh my god. Look at all this
wing?
filth. Oh.
The attack wing says it's done.
I'm looking at the mount, man.
No. Yeah, I didn't finish the Emperor. He tells reality now. He does actually kind of tell the reality now. When he pleases the Emperor so well, he wakes up and makes you alive again. Oh, so there is a thing. The Emperor is what they call a perpetual, where if he dies, he comes back. He'll come back to life and like restore himself. It just might take a little bit of time, right?
Oh, is this like what's the shops from that I did the proofreading of?
Nagash.
Yeah.
No, not quite.
Not quite.
Not quite. The problem is that if the Emperor were to die to, you know, resurrect, a giant warp gate opens on Terra, and you know, Earth gets overrun by demons. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation.
I fixed it. I fixed your problems there. Anyways. Yeah, I was part of the Emperor's Secret Order. How do you think the rebel scum were defeated so easily? Because
Oh, I get it now.
yeah. Now you get it. I saved his life so many times. I defeated so many traitors. And if I was there during the battle at the final of the second Death Star, the Empire would have won. But because I was with Vice Admiral Thrawn dealing with a traitor who stole cloaking technology, I was not there, and the rebels were able to win.
Yeah, but at least you got to work with Thrawn.
Yeah, Thrawn's such a badass. Just shame of what happened.
What happened? Who else needed to be in his red M Falcon? Oh. What happened to the Emperor's magics his shit out of the pants? I'm not sure. Just shoot and be faster. The Empire could have won easily, just stuffed the damn exhaust port with a bunch of Ewoks. Remember, Ewoks are canonically actually evil.
They are?
Yeah, Ewoks practice the dark side of the Force by tradition.
Since when?
It was in one of the comics. I don't remember which one.
When was this comic released?
When I was in like late high school, so 2000s.
Okay, so it was definitely before the dark side.
Yeah.
Before the prequels.
Yes.
Before the sequels, I mean.
It was before the extended universe was declared non-canon.
Which, the declaration of it being non-canon is non-canon, by the way.
Yeah, I heard Filoni redid that. I'm happy because one of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars was declared non-canon when they did that, so the fact he's canon again makes me happy. Good old Lobaka.
Get the willy. Take the willy. Take the willy. Take the willy.
Commanding energy with his eyes, we tell people things. Doing the Picard move, torpedo can't do shit with those furry bastards in the way. Oh, jeez, something is tick. The Emperor canonically had a couple
Wenches.
wives in the time, yeah. Because the Emperor was born in the Neolithic period, so like...
He was a politician.
I mean, he's been many things. He was St. George, too.
He was? When did that happen?
When he slew the dragon and imprisoned it on Mars.
Oh, okay, we're not talking about the same
different Emperor.
You didn't change it. You didn't warn me you were changing it back to 40k. I'm like, wait a second. Of course he had. He was a politician. Of course he had many wives.
I was really confused for a minute. I'm like, yeah, I guess he was.
Technically, you're not wrong, but... Are we even talking about the same emperor?
Anytime I like Star Wars, but like my sci-fi of choice was always 40k and Stargate. So like, I hear the Emperor and I immediately think of 40k, not Star Wars.
The Emperor will be pleased by my abilities and contributions.
Where am I fucking missing on this exhaust nozzle?
Have you tried the cone?
I've gotten the cone, that's why I moved the scaffolding down there. Rakute, I was in Star Trek Online. I never got to play Star Trek Online. I heard it was really good, actually.
It was good?
That's what I was told.
By whom?
A couple friends of mine that actually were like really, really big Star Trek fans. So now that I think about that, that's probably their thing. Love the Empire destroyed Earth and Old Space Probe brought it back.
Alright, what are you cleaning?
I'm trying to clean the central engine exhaust.
Oh, you mean this stuff here? And then you got the inside here.
I got the inside already.
No, you didn't. Because I saw some stuff right there.
No, I must have missed a little bit of it then.
Look at you, got a little friend there.
Hi. This is my stool. I'm gonna name him Frank.
You got these cables here. There, you see?
There we go. Still missing something on the central engine.
Have you tried the top of it?
No, I have not.
Wow, we're 78% done. You want to know where the other the main 20% is?
Those wings?
Another wing. Oh man.
Won't be too bad when both of us tackle a wing together.
You know the A-Wing is my favorite rebel ship.
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
Why's that?
This has such a badass design.
I'm always partial to the Y-wing. I'm not really sure why, just like it seemed right to me, if that makes sense. Man, I always had a thing for bombers when I was growing up.
It is a bomber type.
Yeah.
Which means it has heavy armor. Which you like. You like the defensives.
Yeah, I like to be defensive on things. You wanted a tilde wing?
A what?
Hollow just made a joke it was a tilde wing. You know, like tilde, the above tab button. The little squiggly line.
What?
A tilde, the little squiggly line on your keyboard.
No.
The Spanish punctuation. Oh yeah, I guess that would be, yeah.
Oh, the thing that says that announces the two different end sounds.
Yeah. Central engine done!
You did
Central engine done! I'm gonna try to talk Star Trek Online. Well, we're not, we're in a different channel anyway. You're a good boy.
Are you?
Me? Probably not. Blue,
What?
only 20% left.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only 11 o'clock.
Just think of how happy the Emperor will be with us, though.
He'll be very displeased it took us over 4 hours to clean 5 projects.
I mean,
You'll probably come up with the excuse like, it was only 2 of us.
To be fair, the old man kept waking up and yelling at us to get off his Dreadnaught armor.
That was actually, I feel like that one was the fastest one we cleaned.
It was the fastest one.
Clean the armpit.
5 out of an Empire, how big? Well, it depends on the Empire, Tama.
Yes, it does.
Because like empires are there's many different kinds of empires when you're talking sci-fi. You've got, you know, the
Romulans.
the Imperium of Man, yeah. Dude, Tenacious D covering Baby One More. Yes, it is amazing. I heard that the other day. Tenacious D covering Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Oh.
It just reminds me of the post about how much the Federation in Star Trek doesn't make sense, because like all of the different races hated each other until a few years prior.
Yeah,
And then Earth just kind of shows up and goes,
hey, we're working together now.
Everyone's playing nice now. Don't die, Blue. You alright over there?
I need water to multiply so I can steal the organs from a donor.
Yes. Romulan Republic or Star Empire? What's bigger is what Tom is asking. I'd say that...
Do you want the true answer or do you want the fake answer?
I'd say the Empire was bigger, I imagine. I actually don't know, like, true scale of size in the Star Wars universe.
It also kind of depends on who your writer is.
Yeah. Stack full.
Some people will be like, ah, this one was actually the biggest one, and everybody else is like, I don't know. Alright, you go up, please. Please go up. Please go up, goddammit.
Okay.
Thank you. Whee! Physics.
I'm here for the macro cleaning, you're here for the micro cleaning. 10 minutes after stream for your self-pitch on what, Tomo? On Star Trek Online? You're here to get the dwarf out of the radiator. That's fair. You are the dwarf in the radiator.
What are you doing? Ah, see, I cleaned that.
Oh, I'm trying to stay away from MMOs. MMOs become a slippery slope for me. Very much like card games. Like I tend to treat MMOs as another job.
It's horrible.
Yeah. I'm the person that, like, if I play an MMO, I will not play anything else. And I will find excuses to not play anything else because I feel bad if I'm not playing the MMO. Your cousin Haagen-Dazs. Damn it, Hollow.
What happened? Why is this happening?
Okay, so Hollow Nocturne is an actual friend of mine from I normally see him on Thursdays at my miniature night. And we joke, we call him the dwarf because, like, the dude he's built like a traditional fantasy dwarf, right? And he said he's here to get the dwarf out of the radiator. And I said, you are the dwarf. And he just goes, nope, that's my cousin, Haagen-Dazs.
Ha.
I'm a funny / sad guy. Why is that, Otama?
I cleaned that, finally. That's clean, too. They're playing music for me. They're playing music for me. They're like, oh,
I need to get my dick blown out by the Borg. If I don't, I'll get 5k marks for the Borg team. Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh, I'm doing the thing. We're under 15%, dude.
I've almost got this.
Oh.
I've almost got this wing mount.
I have all these house right in this house to clean over here now.
I was trying to do a lot of the underside cleaning of the attack wing. Oh hey, I just got the other landing gear frame.
Yay! Where? Park. There, thank you. Parked. Why do we have to be so far away, though? I can't clean from here, you fucker.
Do it anyway. The Emperor demands.
Finally, thank you. This is reasonable.
What?
This spot.
Oh.
Yeah, for the longest time I was like, you know, like, man, my finger is tired. And then I was like, maybe if I just do automatic cleaning, all of a sudden the pain went away.
Question is, do I try to 3D print myself a Thunderhawk?
Why not?
Well, I mean, it's a model I could technically buy. It's just, you know, $1,200.
And how much would it cost to 3D print it?
Way less than $1,200. I just have to find an STL and then time.
When are you making?
You want to give me something sus? Oh god.
When are we going to get our action figures 3D printed?
When people get me the STLs for them. I said if you got me the STL, I'd do it.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't render that. I'm not a 3D artist. I can't render that. I can print them. I can set them up to print and stuff, but like the actual like art is not me. Pay $20 to print it and resolve the issue later. That's fair.
All right, I am on the other side.
I'm afraid of what Tama is saying. So he might give me something as a joke. I'm afraid of what he's talking about.
Can I get closer though? I don't think so.
Side vent. 87%.
We're almost done.
Just hand him a sausage act. That's something you have actively done. You just handed me beef jerky and walked away. Nocturne. I didn't complain about it, but like... Wait for the name. Oh god. Oh god.
What?
I don't know, I just got a gift from Tama and I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to read it on stream or not.
Is it a free gift card to Chuck E. Cheese's?
I hope so, Chuck E. Cheese, hell yeah.
Have you seen a Chuck E. Cheese in a while?
I was at a Chuck E. Cheese a couple weeks ago.
Oh. Have you been to a Peter Piper Pizza?
I am not reading that on stream.
Yes, please. I need to be YouTube friendly.
Yep, I'm not reading that on stream.
I do not want to get demonetized.
Yeah. You know, I've never played a game like that, Tama. It's one of those games, Blue.
One of those games?
One of those games.
One of those games that I likes to play?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I specifically mentioned this one by name once. Hey, you are pinging the auto mod like crazy tonight, dude.
The automod is like heresy detected.
Horny detected.
Isn't that the same thing?
In some cultures. You're not horny? Maybe. I'm not sure, bud.
Autobot disagrees.
We might need to revisit the chat cord about who's more degenerate, you or I. Hell, I'll throw a hollow in that list. He's told me enough stories. Okay, well that's fair. The fact you have to use the words "I'm allowed back into" just proves my point, Hollow. We're not talking about that.
Please. Unless you're willing to pay me about $1,000 a month, then we can talk. Because then the YouTube monetization probably won't matter at that point.
Willing to pay money for a joke. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You know, live by the bit, die by the bit. That's true. I have not got the underside of this at all, by the way. I don't know if you are.
I'm working on it, but I'm also working on these Hellfire missiles.
Okay, fair. I've got most of the top of the engine done.
Could you get the tip of the wing real quick?
Yeah.
The top side there. So that way I feel comfy that it's done. You know, I'm getting some really scary music.
You got music?
I'm getting this kind of music that's like, it makes me think of Inside. When I play Inside, it's like
Huh.
real tense music areas. Of course, it could just be my imagination for all I know.
I don't hear music at all.
Do you have the music turned on at all?
No, I don't think I do.
Good.
It's a way of life. It reminds me of that one picture I showed you, Hollow. The on the plane. Oh, that just scared the shit out of me again.
Stop getting scared by by inventions.
I love how we're both like, focus, get it done. God, I can only imagine having to do a fucking
Temple?
a Titan at this point. Like, this took like, what, 2 hours or so? You got a WWE, would you make your friends streamers into characters in it and fight everyone you would want to tag team because you used to carry trash Mr. League? Oh god. No, I am trash because I'm a recovering League of Legends player.
I've never played that.
Yeah, I played way too much at one point.
I know there are people in real life who are like, you should play League of Legends. I know you're a gamer. I'm like, no. I value my time and my money.
I log on to play an ARAM like every 3 months at this point. That's it. Finally uninstalled a few months back. Yeah. I like MOBAs. There just isn't, like, I mean, there's Smite.
You want to play Heroes of the Storm?
You know, I never could get into Heroes of the Storm.
We should play Cho Gaul. You can play Cho and I'll play Gaul.
Wait, the two-headed ogre? You can play a separate character?
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, Cho is the Cho is the tank part and controls the body and movement and stuff like that, and Gaul is the wizard who just at the mercy of wherever Cho decides to go.
That's actually amazing.
But they both share the same health pool, so it's a massive fucking off health pool, and we both level up at the same time because we're technically still the same body, dude.
That's a really interesting character concept.
And wherever you go, you got a tank and a DPS.
Play Yumi for I. Wait, they put a rootkit security in it? In League? I didn't know that. Oh, that's garbage.
Why?
Very invasive.
Oh.
And very, very invasive security procedures for the game. To not get too technical, we'll just leave it at that.
They want to know more stuff about what you do.
Yeah, more or less. Just more access to your computer.
And it's like, hello, I'm just here to play your game. But I guess not anymore, huh?
Well, yeah, okay. It's not just more, it's literally all of it. If you have that, it can literally see into the root files of your PC and see anything that's installed on it, anything you do install on it. Like, it you know, be easier to sneak, like, a keylogger in, stuff like that. So, like, it's... there's reasons, I understand why they put it in for, like, a co-op game online like that, because, you know, people will, like, modify files, and you can hide stuff in, like, certain places to help with cheating, but it's just not a good look. It's not consumer friendly. Go with that.
Hey-oh. I said hey-yo. Daylight, somebody wants some boy.
The upper side of the exhaust cone is basically done if you want to catch the underside.
You wanna know why I wanted to watch Full Metal Alchemist again?
I mean, it's a good show.
I was thinking about fucking Yanni, of all people.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Because, you know, he was such a character that you think you would throw him away. He's just like a one-time thing, but he comes back.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's so weird because you'd think he would just like, oh, yep, this is this one episode bad guy. Treats people like garbage. And then he comes back and is like a kind of a helpful dude.
I mean, he's still a piece of shit, but like...
He's still a piece of shit, but he's helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah!
The Emperor is displeased. Get the fuck out of his anger. Excuse
watch
me.
Free Reign and try not to cry every episode. Free Reign is so good because like it literally whiplashes you back and forth between absolutely hysterical and heartbreaking.
What? Free
Reign Beyond Journey's End.
Yeah.
So the main. Have you watched it?
I've been watching it. That's why I'm so confused. What do you mean it's heart-wrenching?
Oh, I read the manga. I haven't watched watched a lot of it yet. But like, no, you feel bad for her because like you got the, you know,
You
all
feel
the stuff
bad
like,
for her?
I do.
What the fuck, man? You're crazy. She's having the time of her life.
Oh, have you? I don't know. Are they at the part where I don't want to spoil things.
I have a better way. We just finished the second first class mage test.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you got a decent ways to go until where you're at, where I'm thinking about. Okay.
Get the fuck on the top of the ship. You said you were. I'm down here doing this.
Okay. I'm going away. No, the first episode is here, and then yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, you know, one of those like I just I have a lot of friends that like I'm worried about losing or something like that, and like I don't know. The idea of like never actually knowing someone always bothers me. So maybe it just hits a little closer to home, you know? No, there's a scene later on though, where she actually gets to talk to Himmel and Kitsune!
Hey, now you're definitely talking about plot spoilers.
Yeah. Kitsune, what's up? Hold on. Let me,
Do the raid thing.
How you been? Welcome in. For those of you that don't know, hello, I am Professor Courage. I can remember the whole thing this time. I couldn't remember for Avery. Charlotte, Arcana of History and Folklore. And tonight, Blue and I are almost done, actually, cleaning Thunderhawk.
Yes.
And we've cleaned quite a few other things 40k related tonight.
Land Raider, Paladin, Imperial, Knight.
Yep, Night Paladin. Yep. You spreading democracy? We were just talking about how I've yet to actually like play a full game of that. Of Helldivers.
Finally.
It's so fun. Yeah, I know, I keep hearing it, but like it came out and then I immediately had my massive project at work I've been dealing with.
I'm gonna clean the part you don't clean.
You're extremely awful at it. I mean, to be fair, I'd probably be awful at it too. I'm not great at shooters. Ask Blue about that.
You don't need to ask me, I have evidence.
You don't really need evidence. I don't think anyone's not believing you.
I think the worst part is I always thought you were really, 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 really good. And then I watched you play Resident Evil 0, and then I was like, I gotta dial back my expectations a lot.
And I mean, there's other games I'm good at. Just shooters aren't really my speed very often.
Oh, I see. Well.
I like slower shooters, actually.
Like what?
Like Rainbow Six Siege and stuff. I haven't played Siege in forever, but yeah, tactical shooters. And also, like, I will, you know, get better. I just don't play them enough to. Like, if I play them a lot, I will be alright. I'll never be good, but I'll be alright. You'd love to play Siege again? I haven't played Siege in so long.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's different nozzles, which is fun because like this is literally my first time ever playing this game. I'm here for the 40k content.
That's it. Yeah. He's not here to clean a temple like me.
Yeah, blue will come back to this game. Unless they add more 40k stuff or, you know, heaven forbid, a Gundam series.
99%. But this is a Thunderhawk, so that's a big 1% to go through.
It's pretty much only the wing, right?
Yeah, but this is still the wing.
I know.
Of a Thunderhawk.
Gundam, it's just the Gundam's leg, yeah. Actually, this would be about the same size as the RX-78. I want to say that DJ Bob played, yeah, the Final Fantasy content I thought about, but honestly, it wasn't,
appealing.
I watched Blue play most of it as like I was at work. Like I watched as much of it as I could, and then that was satisfying for me. I played vicariously through him. I suffered vicariously through him. I think, no, go up.
What do you mean go up?
I'm trying to figure out what's still missing on the last cannon.
Parts over here. Oh, I see. You know, little tiny specks underneath it.
Yeah, I gotta get... There's some in the barrel, too. Hold on, I'm trying to get there.
There. What? Wait, what?
Nothing.
What? What?
What?
What's left? What's
what?
left? Main wing, Aurelian wing.
Oh, I just saw something. Side armor belt.
Oh, that.
Gotta be... hold on. Big gig Gundam, you'd be all over it. Hell yeah, Kitsune.
Alright. Attack wing hinges. Oh, that right there, got it.
Dude, Lunecra got me the crossbow inversion cause for my birthday. I'm so excited. I've wanted those for so long.
Oh, this side here. Of course.
Yeah, Gundam as a fandom. It's me. I'm the only Gundam fan alive, and in history. Or so Altama has told me.
Main wing engine turbine.
Underside armor. Upper vertical stabilizer mount? That's gotta be the dorsal wing, right?
I'm cleaning this. Go away.
Yeah, I'm looking for the underside armor. Hold on.
Oh wait, I think I know exactly where this is, right? There we go.
The underside armor is literally the whole underside. Fuck. Ah.
cleaning the wrong side. I was over here. This part right here. Sanguinius would be proud. Would he be proud?
Sanguinius?
Yeah.
You know, Sanguinius is the kind of dude that was just like is proud of you for doing your best.
All right, you ready to watch the speed cam?
Yep.
Let's go.
I've already got it going. Oh God, it's taking so long.
And this is the speed cam.
You got to survive. Woo!
Oh my gosh. By the will of the Omnissiah, the tides of war may soon be turning in our favor.
The Omnissiahs will be done.
The rite of cleansing. What is the rite of cleansing?
It's literally just cleaning. It's a tech
so
priest.
We just did that. We've
Yes.
done did it. We done did. We plumb
It is
done
done.
did.
We have done. All right, now take me with you. Initiate me. I wish to be a blood angel. Please.
No.
I've spent so much on your models.
Go away.
I've spent so much money on your
Go
models.
away.
Let me in the ship.
Go away. Go
Let me in.
away. You're
Let me
not
in.
allowed inside. You know, the only thing I've been inside, the only vehicle I've been inside this game was a hot dog stand.
The Oscar Mayer hot dog stand.
No, it wasn't all sponsored. We're not sponsored by Oscar Mayer, though.
Mm-hmm.
What if they just gave you a ride in a drop pod and ejected you on an inhospitable planet?
I mean, at least I get to die.
And then they bring your burned carcass and then they throw you into a dreadnought. Like, you can still go, right?
Oh, put me in a Candius Dreadnaught.
No.
Isekai me drop pod champ. That's what
Wait
Thomas
a
said.
second. Wait a second. Did I get it everything? I need to make sure of that.
And Candius Dreadnoughts are Blood Angels.
Yay! I am
Blood Angels
100%.
Dreadnoughts that have 2 power claws and a single-use jump pack. So it's a fucking Dreadnought with a single-use jump pack attached, strapped to its back. They literally just take a big-ass rocket, strap it to the back of a Contemptor Dreadnought, and go, alley-oop!
You say, yeah, you said you haven't seen it. I will show you. I will show you.
Oh God, what? What is this? Game session closed by host.
You'll have to join, I guess. I will show you the bane of my existence from Final Fantasy.
Oh, I can't join because I don't own the Final Fantasy stuff.
What? Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, the co-op is now on. I was gonna say, you can't, it was absolutely free. It automatically downloaded.
Oh.
For some reason, it decided not to.
That'll do it. Which one is this? Is this gonna be the Scorpion or the other one?
You'll see it.
Mig-
What? Air?
You do not own the Midgar add-on, so you cannot join the session. What?
Oh, did they... I guess they must have changed it then. Yeah, this is the Midgar guy.
Yeah, it's Oh, Lunecra has to get it. Since I'm borrowing the game from her, she has to download it before I can do anything with it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. She bought the 40k pack specifically for me for tonight.
Yes. My original plan was simply just going to be like, hey, Prof, could you just give me some information? Oh my god.
Just to hang out.
Yeah.
You know, I've done a very good job. I have not gone on any tangents or, you know, any stories about the birth of a deity of pleasure and excess and how the elves did that, or, you know, the Hrud and how the Hrud artificially age people rapidly. The Kroot and how, you know, they just adapt to whatever they eat. 40k is such like a wide universe that like there's just stories constantly. No tangents. Okay, well, Tama. Thank you, buddy. I went on a few tangents, but I was good.
You behaved.
Not as bad as I could have been.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the airbuster.
Oh. Alright.
The worst part is they don't even give me my trident, which made it even easier to do, but no, we can't have that. We can't have tridents, no. Mako residue. Why is it so hard to clean off?
I have no idea what's going on over there.
Oh, let me guess. Oh yes, when I clean it. Oh my god.
Oh,
No,
wait,
it doesn't even work.
There's a way we can make this.
It doesn't even work.
Look, now we can see him
It
complaining.
doesn't even work. Look at
We can
this.
see what he's complaining at. Look at this.
Mako does not clean off. Look at how awful that is. Look how awful, just awful. Look at this thing. Look at this
I
thing.
thought the same thing when I saw it, Mama.
So many moving parts.
Oh, fuck that.
And then you gotta get all the little finger joints and stuff like that. Remember how difficult it was to clean the Paladin?
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh wait, I think these even move too, right? I'm pretty sure they move.
And it moves while you're doing it. That is just rude. Oh god, those like circling the waist is turning.
Yeah.
Oh.
It cleans itself.
You gotta put a little elbow grease in it, according to Katsuni.
The whole thing is grease. I'm trying to clean it, not get it dirtier.
You just, you know, while you clean it, you're also greasing the joints. There you go, you know?
This is power washer, not power dirtier.
Man, that'd be a hell of a game, though. Imagine the... No! Oh, shit.
This.
What up? You literally just missed us finishing the 40k cleaning stuff. You know, if I can spell shout out.
S-H-O-U-T.
Nappy!
O-U-T.
Oh, you finished the rebirth? How was it? I need
This
to get...
filth. Look at it! Ah!
Thank you for the resub, friendo.
Fuck you. I'm not cleaning you again. I just had to show it off.
Meanwhile, you're still cleaning it on the screen. Immersion at the end infuriated you.
Let me show you the Sentinel. Oh,
I need to
awful Sentinel.
I need to get the Final Fantasy VII remakes. I have yet to get even the first one.
Look at this guy.
Oh, the Sentinel's about the same size as the Knight. Nephew says hi, Airburster. Airbuster. That's that's a little smaller than the Knight was.
And then you gotta get in all the joints in the under armor.
Oof.
Oh, at least the Mako residue comes off a little bit better, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get them. I'll probably get. I gotta do Stranger of Paradise still. I haven't even played that yet. Hi, Guard Scorpion. Yeah, exactly. Rebirth is good, but you fucking hate the Nimura weirdness. I'll play it eventually. I gotta get it. I gotta get Unicorn Overlord too. Like watching Tega play that last night was really cool. So many things I want to do, so many games I want to play, no time.
Alright, that's it. Done. Bye.
Goddamn. We're done? Yeah.
I'm done.
You done?
I am done cleaning this shit. Look, we're here for the 40k, not for the Final Fantasy. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
you know what? But I can at least show it off real quick.
Oh, what? Oh, you want to show the temple real quick?
No, I'm gonna show the Dreadnought we cleaned.
Oh, yeah. No time.
Not
That's
the
been your
Dreadnought,
struggle.
the
Yeah,
Thunderhawk.
exactly, Katsuni. There's
This big bad boy.
Yeah, the Thunderhawk.
It's dirty again. We're gonna have to clean it again, Prof. Are you ready to dunk another time?
How about no? That took us like 2.5 hours, my dude.
Look at this right here.
I will own one of those models eventually. That model is
Are you kidding me?
$1,200.
Oh my gosh, look how easy this comes off with the wider nozzle. I mean, the blood, the redacted residue doesn't come off, but look at all this, look how the dirt just comes right off.
Yeah, the dirt just pops off, but the blood fungus doesn't.
You know, let me just clean off the actual dirt, and maybe you can get a better look and be able to actually identify what it was killing.
I mean, you can't. It's some kind of blood. It's literally like a fungus or something, because like when I was right up next to it, it was like, well, this is either orc blood, tyrannid blood, or, you know, it might be like warp ecto goo.
Warp ecto goo.
Yeah, because like they're sometimes when you kill like warp, it depends on if this Thunderhawk is like fresh off the devastation of Baal or something. I might actually grind fight Greg for stream. Have fun beating up Greg. I hope you get Excalibur. But in some stories when they beat demons, they like burst into ectoplasm. In some stories they literally just cease to exist. Greg's a super boss this time around? Oh great.
Who's that? Is that I?
Gilgamesh.
Oh.
Greg is what they call Gilgamesh because well, the joke I know about originally started in Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if it was a joke about it before or not.
Well, consider how much this wonderful piece of machinery is covered in it. What would you guess? Knowing that is also an aerial combat unit.
All three are as possible because it's also a landing craft, and they do regularly just land them on top of things. Like, all three are just as plausible. The demons is the least plausible, but even so. Currently, it's a nod to Hildy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Nod to Hildebrand. I'm a nerd. Find a few people for a trivia night. I thought about that, but I think I'd have to be the person writing the trivia questions, and like, I feel like
crystals and salt. Crystals and salt deposit. What about that? Does that lower it down?
Crystals and salt deposits would probably be from Paul, so most likely it'd be Tyranids or demon stuff, or maybe even Tyranids and demon stuff, if it's coming straight from Paul. Because the Devastation of Baal just happened, and the Devastation of Baal started as a big Tyranid invasion, and then Daemons of Khorne started coming through because Kalbanda, the Bloodthirster, really wants the Blood Angels on his as his like personal people, and so the Tyranids were fucking up the Blood Angels, and then Kalbanda comes through a warp rift and goes, "Hey, I'm the only one allowed to fuck them up," and then things happened, and yeah,
definitely a lot of crystal residue here. I wasn't really paying attention because when I was actually focused on cleaning this parts and stuff like that, you were just like going off on the Emperor.
I didn't actually realize it tells you what the stuff is.
You have to actually turn that part on. It's not on by default.
You make your own trivia. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, if I do trivia, I feel like I'd like run the risk of doing something incredibly obscure just with my general knowledge base. Like, you know, hold on. Hey, okay, Blue.
Yes.
What is the name of the French nobleman who turned Joan of Arc in?
What?
What's the name of the French nobleman who turned Joan of Arc in?
I don't know.
Yeah, see? Like, Giles de Rise.
I'm sorry I didn't study French history.
Yeah, he turned her in because he was very greedy of her power and the power she controlled with the populace. He was in cahoots with the local deacons and stuff, and also he wanted her to marry him for basically political reasons. Never mind some other things about him, but yeah. One day you should invite people from different groups and run a trivia night to find out what personal stories they selectively left out from each group.
All right, well, I'm just gonna say I'm done.
Yeah.
This is a now 98% dirty Thunderhawk. And,
it's fine. It's fine. It needs to be redeployed immediately.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. So thank you all very much for watching, and ciao for now. Bye.
Yeah, let's find someone to raid out to, because I do.